Hey, good afternoon. Good Sunday, everybody. We're 20 sides to every story, and this Sunday afternoon, we're going to play some Dungeons and Dragons, the community campaign set in the Greyhawk setting that follows the events of the original adventure reincarnated Temples of Elemental Evil. This is, so to speak, season 2, where we got the teams split up in a tier 1 for level 1 through 5, and a tier 2 levels 1 through 4, sorry, and then level tier 2, level 5 to 10. So this is the Kron Hills community campaign game, and this is the sixth foray into the Kron Hills by groups from the community campaign. And tonight, some brave adventurer has picked up the request that has been posted at the adventurers board in Hommlet for a group to escort a mysterious noble who seems to have recently moved on from Verbong City into Sinega Valley, taking residency up there to establish what has been named the barony of the Northwest in Kron Hills, which nobody really knows what it is. It is not a thing yet. So, um, without much further ado, I will go on and introduce the characters we got here tonight, and we'll go from there. I guess we're gonna start with Bo, telling us a little bit about you and your character.
All right, here with Peanutty Reinhold. He's a hodgepodge of different classes thrown together, but the feel of him, in my opinion, is kind of like a spell sword rogue. That's what I'm going for anyway. But yeah, he's been sent from Verbabunk up north and come down to help the people of Hommlet and surrounding territories to defend against these evil cults that have been coming around, burning down buildings, flooding places, and doing all kinds of mischief. He believes he's sent on behalf of, or may even be the aspect of, Heronius. He pronounces it erroneous. That's how the guy pronounced it in the vision. But anyway, may or may not be him. But somebody has sent him to disrupt the cults, and so he's here to save the day. And yeah, that's about it.
Awesome, thank you. Let's go to John.
Hi, I'm John. I play Lotmorum Strongfoot, a dwarven ranger hunter who's become quite concerned about the ever-growing Droon menace in the Kron Hills. And once he saw something coming up about the Kron Hills and an expedition to it, he quickly signed up so that he could do his part.
Thank you. Let's go to Percy.
Hello, I'm Percy. I'm playing Brawlnera Boulder Granite. Um, she is just along because Peanutty may or may not have proposed to her the last time they were together and gave
Wait.
her a ring. So she's really concerned that he may die. So she's going to help him out.
Wow, no, this is amazing, guys. I had no ideas. Congratulations. Uh, yeah, no, I'm flabbergasted. No, I need 30
Dude,
seconds too.
No, she doesn't know that he
Oh,
proposed. He just gave her a ring, and like
oh, that's what
when a
happened.
guy gives a girl a ring,
That's true.
there's usually meaning behind it.
That absolutely. Okay, so these are the adventures tonight. Let's go into the general map quickly, so we can get stock of where we are and where we need to go for this session. So, you guys start in Sinega Valley. The three of you did the trip, the short, like 4 hour drive from Hommlet to Sinega Valley over here. Um, and as you enter Sinega Valley, and I'll move you very quickly to that map, because that's what we want to see, you will notice some changes already having been made to the town since last time you guys were here. What you will notice immediately is that some of the vineyards that were located inside the palisade have been kind of destroyed or cleared or repurposed as far as you can tell. And you see there are the foundations being laid from for a big building right about in this area over here that I've highlighted in gray for you. Um, and around there are other foundations being laid down for additional buildings. It looks like they want to expand inside the palisade, the settlement, and someone must have moved in. As you walk along the road, you make your way to the Black Roost Inn, and as you enter into the inn, perhaps the reason of all these changes becomes apparent, where you see that in the inn, together the familiar faces of Kinukan Amarantine, the CEO slash mayor slash sheriff slash everything in town, and Amber, with whom you already have dealt before, there is a new figure, and the figure appears quite imposing. Is definitely dressed in something that gives you the idea this guy is very rich. But without telling too much about this person that you see here, I will let himself introduce himself to you.
Good. The adventurers have arrived. Can get these travelers something to eat and drink? Hello, I am Bavard. I am the lord of this area now. You'll see that Bavard is a tall man. He has long, flowing, strawberry blonde hair. And you will notice that he's wearing some things that you adventurers would have recognized. A set of mithril chainmail. He has a mithril shield and an adamantine hammer. Some of you, or possibly all of you, collected these items.
Yeah, you guys can see that this nobleman seems to have on his persona right now the three objects that were recovered by numerous parties actually that went into the Kron Hills. The shield that he was discussing, and then the chain shirt and the warhammer. Um, and as he's introducing himself, you see Kinuka coming over with plates full of food and nice pint of beer for you one each, and say, "Oh, please, please sit. You are our guest today." You see, Ember is remaining in a corner, not talking, but just looking at the scene.
Oh, nice to meet you. Nice studs you got there. I think I might know your tailor. What'd you say your name was again?
Bavard. Bavard, the Indomitable.
The Indomitable. I see. Oh, well. And you're here with Amber, right? It's
Amber is here with
twice
me.
if you're here of your own accord, Amber. Oh, I see.
Amber points at him and says, "The boss."
Yeah, so is that your real name then?
Must be a code name. Amber says we always use code names.
What are they talking about, Amber?
Well, I don't know, sir. I just didn't want to introduce myself in my real name, so I told the story about the code names. But, sir, you don't need to concern yourself with this stuff. It's just for the lowly agents, such as myself.
Very well. Bavard is my name. What are your
Locke just
names?
winks at him and nods his head. Okay.
Well, always pleased to make a new acquaintance from the Indomitable family. So where will we be going off to today to fetch some more artifacts for
Wait,
your
you
wardrobe?
You know their family?
No, I was just being polite. He said
Oh.
Bavorn the Indomitable is his real name, and I'm just going with it. That's
Kinokan
So,
intervenes.
yeah,
The
did you have another,
Indomitable is title.
mm,
Well, that's his old title. Now he's Baron of the Northwestern Kron Hills, but the Viscount in his infinite wisdom has given him the nickname of Indomitable at court.
Kinnikin, I thought you brought me adventurers, not jesters.
Oh no, sir. This I've dealt with them before. I have they have my absolute trust. They're reliable, even though on the light side when it comes to talking. But when it comes to acting, I can vouch for them.
Very well, if Kinnikin vouches for you, then you shall be my party.
All right, where are we going?
We are going into the hills. There is a tower that is important for us to get to before the drone. I assume you have dealings with the drone.
Yes, several. And I think I've heard a rumor about this tower you're talking about. The Droon may already be there.
That would be most unfortunate if the drone are already there.
Because I heard of a tower in the hills that had Droon at it.
Speaking of rumors, barkeep, are there any good rumors today?
I don't know. Let's see. Give me a performance check. Let's see how good you are at eliciting and soliciting rumors.
2?
2. He looks at you. He seems very, very, kind of embarrassed and a little bit in tension because his boss is in town. So he kind of just nods at you, just another time.
Kinnikin, if you have something to say to them, just say it.
No, sir, I have nothing. I'm busy actually. If you don't require my assistance, I have to oversee there's a bunch of stuff coming down from the city with building materials. I don't want the people to put it in the wrong place. You guys are set to go? He asked at the adventurers. Anything you need? Food, provisions, water?
No.
Suppose it's a little late to ask for wine. I noticed your vineyard was gone.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've had to destroy some of the vineyards in town to make room for the Baron's new manor house. But we'll rebuild. We'll create minor disruption in the short term, but the long term, I don't think production will be affected much. Either way, we had almost finished our stocks for this vintage. So you guys shouldn't be suffering too many consequences. I will bring you one of the remaining bottles of the Cuthbertine for your perusal.
Well, if we're in a hurry, then if you bring us the bottle, we'll take it with us.
He runs. He sees he's kind of stumbles across stuff. He's a little. You haven't seen him so tense about stuff. After a couple of minutes, he rushes back with a bottle and leaves it on the table for you guys.
Have you tried the stuff, Baron, sir? If you really want to prove you're indomitable,
Braldero will take the
try to hold some of
bottle
this down.
and stick it in her backpack.
That's Kinnikin's thing, not mine.
Sir, I can vouch that this wine will be getting better. Be the last thing I do.
Very
Okay,
well.
and with that, unless you guys need to do anything else in town, um, you guys can be on your way. So let me move you back to the big map for a sec so that we can get a sense of in which direction you guys are going. So you are right about here in Seneca Valley, and um, your destination, and I imagine Barbara will put a map on the table and show you the general idea, the general notion of where you guys are going. It points towards west, right about this area over here, and then it's somewhere north of there. Um, so if everything goes smoothly, you should be able to get relatively close by after a full day of march in the hills and forests of this area of the northwestern Kron Hills, and then be able on the morn of the second day to arrive at your destination. That is if everything goes according to plan. Now we're in winter at this point, so even though it has not freshly snowed or it's not so cold that there like very deep and strong ice on the ground, there is snow. Um, so it is recommended that you guys bring with you winter gear in terms of dressings and warm blankets for the night. But with that having been said, you guys follow the north bank of the river as you've done many times at this point, and by midday you arrive right about here. At which point you guys start going north, due north, and then right about in this area over here, I will move you into a different map. Okay, your tokens should have vision, but let me know in case they don't. And you will be starting in the lower right corner of the map, right about here, this area over here.
I don't see anything.
Nor do I.
Okay, what did I do wrong?
I can see it. I don't know why.
And I can see it.
I must not have given your tokens vision. Let me see if I can fix that quick. Token has vision, but you do see your tokens, right? Or not even?
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Oh, oops.
No.
I do.
And John, you do as well, right?
Yes.
Oh, I see why. My mistake. Okay. I will fix it for you. One sec. Oh, I know why I did this. Well, Percy, you see it now?
Yep, I can see.
Yeah, my mistake. Apologize. Let me fix one as well. And this will be. Okay. Can everybody see now?
I do see a token now.
Good. Apologize for the inconvenience.
That gradient you had on the light looked nice though before. That's okay. I don't know why it changed, but if people can see it, obviously it's worth it.
Okay, so you guys arrive right about when is the sun is starting to set far to the northwest, and you approach a thicket of trees right about in this area, and I will ask you to one of you to give us a nice fateful die to see if you guys have any random encounter tonight. So I will ask one of you to roll a d10 and tell me if they bet high or low.
Hi. Yeah.
Okay, we're seeing an encounter. So roll me a d100, please.
Oh, what does that mean?
Okay, that means that you guys encounter as you're starting to look for a place for making camp, you hear a howling in the distance, and after a while, a wolf comes spotting across the snow, and when about is reaching where you guys are, you see that this wolf turns into an elf, a very old elf figure that some of you have met already and know very well. It looks that Dar has made his way up here and has come to meet you guys.
I still do not have a map.
1 second.
That's because you're human and you can't see.
Oh, is it dark outside?
I guess so.
You don't see anything, Bufford?
Just blackness.
Huh. Okay, let me fix
You
that
might
for
have
you.
to turn on dark vision for him.
I think
I think they call it night vision.
But let me see what I did with ice thalamic lighting. Oh, yep, I didn't do. Apologies, and I should be able to fix you right about now. Okay, and so Dar has come to meet you. It appears he was patrolling this area, and as soon as he sees you, smells you, comes over, recognizing some of you.
Greetings, Dar. He goes, what brings you out this way?
Well, it's very convenient that you guys are here. I was getting troubled by developments in this area. Um, there is a ancient druidic lore about this place, and there is a demon in here that has been blighting these lands for hundreds of years. It seems that the ancient magic that was done around this area many years ago had been able to keep it contained, but I've seen evidence of this blight starting to spread. Something must have happened. So I've started patrolling this area with more increased frequency to understand what's going on. And actually, I was thinking about going to Hommlet, talk with someone, but since you guys are here, um, perhaps you guys can check it out for me.
Oh, of course.
Oh, and another thing, you've seen perchance a tower up northwest from here. Is that where you guys are going?
Yeah, that's where we're heading. Apparently, there's Droon problems. I goes, I wouldn't be surprised that these Droon problems aren't related to the blight in some way too.
Yeah, what I wanted to tell you guys is that that is not really a tower. Once I managed to go closer, um, and it's not a tower. I think it's an illusion or some sort.
Oh, so what is it? Or did you not get that close?
Um, once I got close, I got like really scared, and then I had to leave the area. But as I was getting close, I saw the image of the tower getting a little bit blurred, like it was some sort of picture on a canvas or something like that. Something weird. I don't know. There was something wrong with
Oh,
that.
well, we have the Indomitable one here, so I don't think it'll be a problem for him.
Are you speaking of the Lonely Tower?
I don't know if it's known as the Lonely Tower, but there are legends that this place has been here for hundreds of years. As I told you, I don't really come too close to this area because it's not a nice place to be, and all of the locals keep away from it. But the blight is spreading, so something must have changed recently.
So why would
But
someone
it's
make an illusory tower? You would think they would perhaps create an illusion to hide a tower, right? But they're making a tower to hide what? Or are they just trying to trick us into thinking that they're rich enough to own a tower?
I think
Perhaps it's perhaps it's an illusion of a tower to hide a tower. No one would
or
expect that.
or an illusion of a tower to draw people in. It could be a trap.
But it scared him away. The old doggy
Well,
did.
him, but he's by himself. We have the Indomitable one here, and I would imagine we'll be fine.
Hmm.
If you do your jobs, we will.
Any of you guys knows the flan legends about this area?
I've heard
I've
various
No,
ones, but don't know specific about this area.
Well, legends tells that this area in ancient times was where they gathered either when a challenge was issued or where some festival or some specific celebration to some of their primordial gods and whatnot were performed. Um, but then something happened. I believe the legend talks about a demon being summoned. Um, and since then, these areas have been a little bit, you know, infested by a rot, so to speak, that the summoning of that demon must have brought into the material plane.
And do you
we'll
know
look
where
into
this
it for you.
do you know where
Uh,
this demon can be located?
I would imagine uh, where the tower is.
Well, it sounds as if our goals are overlapping and intertwined. Perhaps we should all journey together, slay the demon, seize the tower, or discover what it's hiding, and get old Indomitable here the next piece of his wardrobe.
Are, are you trying to ask me to come with you guys?
yeah, I just did.
Uh, well, I,
I'm
I,
sure you'll be fine.
well,
Just wolf out.
last time I was captured and almost turned into something horrible. Actually, some of you guys saved me from that. I'm a little bit skittish these days. Although I guess I could be persuaded. Nudge, nudge. Persuasion checks deployed, if you will.
Oh, nice.
Wow, look at that 23 right there. Okay. Well, I guess Dark can be persuaded to join.
Well, welcome. And lead the way, I suppose, since you've just come from there.
No, I was
follow your own little dog tracks there.
I was coming from the southwest. I guess the tower will be located further north.
Hmm.
But you know,
See, we literally lost without you.
well, it's kind of about nighttime, so I suggest we find a place to rest.
Hmm.
But if you want, we can continue another 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, maybe to be in the woods rather than
In
out
the open?
here.
Yeah, that
Might
makes
be.
sense.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We can make it for about this area over here and then make camp.
It sounds good to me.
Okay. So you guys continue for another 30 minutes or so, and you finally make camp right about in this area. As Dar had told you, with the red light of the twilight, you see something weird. And it says you see, on top of a far hill, you see a very tall tower. Um, but as you look intently, it looks like the image somehow is like grained and somehow like shimmering like on a sort of liquid surface. The reflection kind of casting different shifting images of it. It's not something that you would be able to tell from a distance, but as you're getting closer, it's visible. So you guys make camp and set out uh, turns of guard for the night, and you guys go to bed. And as night arrives, and some of you have already slept, and some other will, I will ask everybody to give me a con save. So as this happens at different moments for different people, okay? This happens when you're sleeping.
Oh. Peanut, he freezes to death in the night.
Okay, I will describe what happens to the rest, but let's focus on Peanutty for the time being. Peanutty, you are let's assume that you are the first one to not to take the watch and to go to sleep, and you start having horrible nightmares. Horrible. You see, let me see. Roll me a d6. Let's see what you see.
Five.
5. You see a sort of wizard, but it's difficult to tell. He or she's got wizard robes and a weird mask of a stag and huge stag horns on top of the mask. And you see her that her doing some sort of horrible ritual by sacrificing different ethnicities of humans, and then also demi-humans like elves, dwarves, halfling, and gnomes, and seems to be doing some kind of ritual to um, It seems that this wizard is evoking a demon, and as the demons come into the world, you see in this nightmare, really it feels like you're right there, and you feel like your body is being corrupted from inside out by some demonic blight. You wake up in the middle of the night and you're all like sweaty, and you will have gotten one level of exhaustion until such time as you are able to take another long rest. The other three of you are fine in terms of having psychophysical effects, but all of you, when you guys try to sleep, will have similar nightmares. And I will ask each one of the remaining you to roll me a d6 as well to see what specific nightmares you have. Okay, Bernard, you have the same vision that Peanut had of this necromancer, let's call it, uh, invoking a demon and binding it to this world through human sacrifice. Um, Bavard, you as well, and Lot dreams about an ancient Flan clan tribe, and at the beginning of the nightmare, they appear to be living in harmony and worshiping their ancestral gods at the seat of judgment, um, or at least in the nightmare, you are aware of this place being called the seat of judgment, um, which is a sacred henge of druidic cairn stones, like standing stones, um, that stands atop a low hill. Um, the hill itself appears to be an older mound where um, the ancestors of those plants were being buried. Um, in your dream, you see this place being abundant with mystical energies and even potentially a portal between dimensions. And then at some point, and that's the part that scares you, even though you're able to contain your fear, is that from down beneath the ground, you see a ancient blight coming up to the surface and slowly corrupting both the place and the Flan people that call this place their own. Okay, so these are the nightmares that each one of you have. Unfortunately, three of you have the same or similar. And as you wake up in the morning, nothing happens in terms of being attacked by random monsters or anything. If anything, it looks like no animal whatsoever uh, dares coming into this area of the hills. Um, and you kind of got to getting the gist. There must be some sort of magical aura that keeps animal away and that gives sentient beings horrible dreams, so that nobody would want willingly to sleep around this area. But be that as it may, when you wake up in the morning, you're not too far from your objective.
I guess we should get in there and stop whatever's happening from happening.
Mhm. Morum says, no, talks about the dream he had. He goes, perhaps this illusion of a tower is hiding this druid circle, the seat of judgment, which may be the center of all this blight.
Whatever it is, I don't like it.
These evil Druid, I detest their ability to give us dreams.
It's quite
Did you ever
invasive.
tell us why you're coming out here?
Yes, we're going to the tower.
Yeah, but why?
It's part of my barony, and need to check it out.
Ah, that makes sense.
So we're not going to find you some matching slippers.
We will find what we will find.
Okay, you guys continue, and I will describe that as you walk in this forested area, you notice three things. One, and I already told you this, but I'll repeat, there are no animals whatsoever. Two, as you continue, you see that the trees seems to be afflicted by some sort of erosion. You see a weird purplish musk that grows on the barks and branches of the trees around here that does not look either natural nor benign. Third, the more you get close, the more the shimmering image of the tower kind of fades away, and what you actually see is some sort of in the distance, and you get it close now, you're about 4 or 5 miles out. But it seems to be some sort of imagine like a maelstrom, right? A maelstrom of energy fluctuating in a cylinder. And that's what you see. And this maelstrom, it has a color similar to the black you see on the tree. It's like streaks of purple and burgundy, like all flying together from bottom to top and then back down, forming a sort of shimmering wall of chaotic energy constantly moving around. The wall, as I've described, is opaque, so you cannot see beyond it, but you're getting closer to it.
And that's surrounding the tower. Can we go around it somehow to get to the tower, or is it between? I mean, where is it logistically to the tower? Like, are we able to get to the tower and avoid it, or do we have to walk through it?
Um, give me a Arcana check.
Yeah.
I think that would be appropriate, or religion, up to you. Either one would do.
They're the same.
You have no idea. You would need to, start trying to go around it if you want to avoid it. Anyone want to give it a try?
Arcana? Yeah, I can do that.
No luck.
Even worse than Peanutty.
So in order to understand it, you would need to go closer or try to move to the side, either to the northeast or to the west of it.
Well, is it in the same place as the tower?
It seems to be larger than the tower itself and to be enclosing an area that you see it's about 2 miles radius. It's pretty big.
Hmm.
And as far as you can tell from afar, this is not visible.
And we can no longer see the tower because of this thing.
Correct. It seems that as you came closer, right, the illusion or image of the tower kind of displaced itself with this, right? So that when you close, you see this, but when you go away from it, what you see is actually a normal, almost natural kind of environment and the tower on top of a hill.
What kind of foul magic is this?
That I wish I knew.
Some
Yeah.
druids do fall
Unnatural,
to the dark
for
side.
sure.
Say it again, Balnera.
Some druids do fall to the dark side.
Yeah, and Dar confirms this and says, not all the druids want to preserve nature. Some wants to corrupt it irremediably. Hopefully, this is not what it's a play here. I wouldn't want some of my order to be involved in this mess. But everything is possible.
So it would seem we've stepped within the bounds of the illusion, and now we're seeing, I assume, what's real is that. Whatever that is. I think it's the real deal.
So Darius is asking, so we have to go through that. That doesn't seem natural to me.
It is imperative that I secure this tower.
If only we
And
had somebody with Indomitable to step in there first and make sure it's safe.
if only I had brought an escort that was a little braver.
Yeah. What was the job, anyways? To just bring you here?
To help me secure this tower, yes.
Well, now there's no tower.
Yeah,
We
how does that
haven't
affect
gotten
our-
close enough to find out.
You guys, as you discuss, you see Dar just trying to go in closer to this shimmering wall. And he doubles back, then goes back. As you're talking, he goes 3 times, and then you see he's fortifying himself. Well, there's only one way to figure this thing out, and that will be crossing it.
It looks that way.
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, but when he says it, it's so much more impressive. And I will start moving forward.
Okay, Bronera, give it. So you're trying to go through the barrier.
Yep.
Okay, give me a wisdom save, because your wisdom tells you not to do that. Your wisdom tells you not to do that, brother. You're a little bit scared of going through. For the next minute, you are frightened of this barrier. Anyone else wants to try?
Yeah, I'll try. So, Lot goes up to the barrier, then he pinches his nose and holds his mouth and tries to run through. Here, wait, let me get the wisdom saving throw.
Let's see how indomitable you are. 13. You are indeed indomitable. That's the magic number. So Lot Morlum disappears past the barrier. You see him disappear as he goes through some sort of liquidy, kind of glowy substance. And you guys see Dar following him. Galera, you can try again in 1 minute. It's not like you can't. Full stop. But in the meantime, anybody else wants to try?
If you want something done, you have to do it yourself.
Uh-oh. Bavard, you don't think it's a good idea going through. So you kind of need to take your breath and steel your resolve.
I'm just trying to figure out who's right. The people who are who are failing and staying out here, or the ones who are succeeding and going in that.
See, not all.
I'm starting to think these.
See, not all the wisdom save you do to avoid death. Some you do actually to avoid putting yourself in a deadly position. You know?
All right, here we go. Whee!
Oh, Peanutty is really, really strong. Okay, Pinati Cross is over.
Come on in. The maelstrom's fine.
A lot more of this shouts back. Hold your nose and mouth. That's the key.
Okay, a minute passes. Bralera and Babur can try again, but
Can
not gonna
we
keep
hear
us.
them?
Hmm?
Can we hear them?
No. Once they're passed, you cannot see them. You cannot hear them. Babur, you have no problem at this point. You've still your resolve. You eventually go through. Bralera, you're by yourself. Okay. So let's make. I don't want to make you roll like ad infinitum. It does not make sense. Let's say that after 5 minutes you reach them, and really your sixth sense was telling you not to cross. And it kind of makes sense because you're a druid and you like to shape into animals. And this barrier seems to be specifically designed to frighten terribly animals. It seems to be like a last barrier to prevent people from crossing. But be that as it may, you all cross, and on the other side, I need to describe to you because it's kind of weird. The first thing you notice is that inside the eye of the storm, so to speak, um, the light does not work like it should. Like this should be mid-morning, so the sun should be high, and if even though it's morning in winter, the sun was pretty nice and shiny. So the amount of light that goes through this barrier is minimal. So you guys immediately perceive being in perennial penumbra. Um, um, there is a foul stench in here. That's the second thing that assails you. It assails your nose and nostrils. There's a foul stench. Mixture between rotting and rotted vegetation and rotten meat, and that's a lot less pleasant. Um, the thick covet of snow that you guys were walking on, it's still there as you cross, but it's dirty and muddy on the other side. Um, that's it. So you guys have your impermanent, basically dim light. The sun itself seems to refuse to linger on these unhallowed grounds. And then, oh, the third thing, there's a sickly green mist that emerges from the ground and never leaves it and stick around to about a grown human man knees. So for Lot and Brolnera would go a little bit higher than that, but for the rest of you, only get to about a third of your body height. And let me move into a different map because you're getting closer. In the distance, in this eerie environment, you see a hill on top of which you see some ominous stones with carvings in it, and the whole structure on top of the hill is lit by an unhealthy uh, cream color. Let me move into the map. Hopefully for this one, I give you the light that I'm supposed to give you. I'll check though. You will be in the lower right corner of the map. And it's a big
I
map.
see. I see a lot. I might
Yeah.
be seeing more than I'm supposed to.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay,
no.
it's good.
You see what you have to see because there is light. You see there is light. As I told you, the strange structure on top of the hill is lit. Like there is some sort of unholy cream color light that lights the whole place, and that cast it makes it visible, right? It's not that you can see all of the details, but imagine like between the fog, right, and the dim light, you see this unhealthy image in the distance in the foreground, which is this hill. So that.
Lord once again says nothing.
Yeah, me
Oh,
too.
okay. Let me fix you guys. I thought I'd done this ahead of time, but I make many, many mistakes. Um,
You do it great, man.
If it was easy, we would all do it.
well, that's funny because for Bavard, it tells me that you do have light. So what do I need to change here?
I don't even see a token.
Night vision.
So then the problem is, actually, the mistake I made is the original one. I haven't given to you. Yep, found it. 1 second, fixing it right now. Um,
I think I may be wrong,
Better.
but I think you could copy and paste tokens from the previous, and it'll save all the settings and stuff.
yeah,
I think.
but I did it before, and I did the mistake before, so now the mistake is still there. So who else
Yeah.
didn't see? You, Bo, you didn't see, right?
No,
I
No,
saw-
Brawl
no, you're
Narrow.
good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Brawl
Bralero,
Narrow
sorry,
can't.
sorry. Yeah, and I think I know what I need to fix. And I remember. I've not assigned it to you. Yep. Here we go.
I got
Okay,
45 feet
now
of
you should be
vision.
able to see.
Yep.
No, 60.
So to the northwest, you see this hill, and I'll describe it in more details, but I think I gave you a general description. The other element you see, there seems to be some sort of a encampment just to the south of the hill, right about here. There are there are fights. There are campfires which also illuminate, and you can see the shadows of creatures moving about in there. And there are many. You count about a dozen. Like there's a dozen of roughly humanoid shaped creatures moving about that encampment. The the hill itself, you will notice even from a distance that on the southern side of the hill there have been built there are tombstones and other trappings like wooden and metal fetishes with banners flowing in the wind that seems to denote that as some sort of ancient cemetery. And then at the base of the southern slope of the hill, you see numerous wooden spikes that have been affixed as to try to block the access to the hill. Um, the cairnstones themselves, you see an outer circle that more or less kind of goes in an elliptical shape, and enclosing at the center a taller obelisk of black basalt with brilliant runes and glyphs on it. You can also see a large creature. It's far, so you cannot make out the details, but whatever it's moving in there is big and it does not have the shape that you would expect a normal human or humanoid to have. It seems to have like big wings on the back, and there's something wrong with his head. But you cannot tell that much more from this distance that you guys are at. You cannot see very well to the north side of the hill, but it seems to be some sort of bog. You can see some dead trees, some broken down columns, a statue. But again, it's very difficult from where you're standing to make out exactly the details. But with that being said, the noises in here seems to be muffled. It's not that you can't hear, but it seems like the density in the air is such that sound tends to be muffled. And also you're in dim light. What are you guys up to? How do you guys think about this?
Hmm. Well, on the bright side, no pun intended, these conditions lend themselves to stealth if we wish to make a quiet approach.
Is everybody stealthy?
I'm pretty stealthy.
Oh, good. Let's move forward.
I bet you the Indomitable one is not stealthy, though. He has a lot of metal on him.
You would be surprised.
Well, would you care to lead the way?
Rise away, Big Daddy.
Okay.
So,
Not
one
bad.
question. So now from my dream, does this look like the same place I saw this, like with the stones and stuff?
It's similar, not exactly it. It sounds as if you had seen how this place might have looked in the past.
Yeah. So it's the same thing but corrupted now.
Yes. And in your dream, there was no encampment to the south. So this might be a new addition.
Lot kind of grunts a little bit and then he goes, So, encampment or the big thing in the circle?
If those are Droon, we need to clear those out. The Droon need to go.
Then that
Well,
big
are
wing
they
thing up
fighting?
there. I wonder. Yeah. Oh yeah. Is there any indication whether they're with that winged creature? Or is there any way to tell if they're like, are they looking right at each other and interacting peacefully, or is it like I mean, they set up a camp, so I don't think they're sneaking up on them or anything, right?
You don't see any interaction. The creature seems to be, in the camp, and that creature seems to be, permanently, kind of gravitating around that obelisk at the center of the cairn stones. You don't see any interaction. It's not a full response to your question, which is a very good one. But the only thing you can observe is what there is, which is they're in two different areas and they don't seem to go close to one another. At least not for the time that you've been observing this, right?
Perhaps it's trapped.
Lot's thinking over his dream, and he sits there and goes, well, the corruption itself came from underground, down below the circle. He goes, in my dream, I seem to think it was another burial mound, like the many that we've gathered things from underneath. And that was the source of the corruption. Maybe there's a way to get underneath this mound where we don't have to.
We do a little recon around the perimeter and see if we can find a hidey hole, like some kind of entrance down below.
That may be better. I don't know.
But if we go down any lower, we're going to be breathing this green stuff. Anybody catch a whiff of that?
Wait, someone is catching a whiff?
Oh no, I'm wondering if anyone
Oh,
has tried
okay. No,
smelling
I
this
was.
green.
I'm
'Cause if
assuming
we're
you're
talking
not.
about
But
going
let me
down,
know. No, exactly. Let me know.
I don't know. Anybody?
All I know is it smells like the sewers of Riverbox City here.
It does.
You're right.
Oh, you've been to the sewers of Riverbox?
You may have lived there for a time.
Really? How was that?
Kind of like that. And just point at the green. Just imagine, bedding down in that stuff.
So you're saying that the sewers of Babylon is like this place?
There's fewer rats here.
there's
Oh.
any animals. Is there any insects?
Give me a nature check or survival, whatever you want.
20?
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, you see all sort of crawlers wormling about in the ground here. It's unnaturally, dense. This is worm and critters paradise.
Is that good or bad? Do those things breathe?
Yeah, I think worms breathe.
Are they pinching their nose?
That requires some scientific equipment that you guys do not possess. But but there are a lot. But actually, I'll say that with your 20, Bronera, I'll say that by looking a little bit more intently at these crawlers, you can tell they're mutated. They're not natural. Something is affecting them, and not in a good way.
Yeah, I'm thinking that breathing this green stuff probably not the best thing for us. Maybe we need to get in there and find out what's going on. I think the guy in
Yeah,
the
let's get
middle
up
is
there and make those
probably
guys breathe it.
all right. I'm just thinking that the guy in the middle is probably the one that we need to talk to.
Speaking of that, and supposing he doesn't want to have a conversation, do any of us have any plans for when he uses those wings? Or is he going to just be able to hover above us and have his way? I have no idea what to do against that.
Lot pulls out his heavy crossbow. He's like, he'd have to be very far away from me for
Oh, yeah,
not to
well.
hit him.
And I also have a bow.
I want to put an image out there for you guys of what this place looks like from a distance. I mean, it's not precise, but just to give you the idea of of the circle. And then if you come closer, I'll also give you an idea of what the creature looks like, but not from this distance.
Yeah, I think we're gonna move closer to the mound.
Mm-hmm. So you guys want to go north or west?
I
North,
suggest
south,
we
huh?
circle around. But if we're gonna go up to this creature
Okay.
first, let's put this creature between us and the Droon to the south.
That sounds smart. Then we don't have to deal with those pointy sticks. As a bonus.
We still give them some time, extra time to get to us. If they're all in cahoots.
All right, super quiet.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, let's stealth.
is it okay to move our tokens up? Or I didn't mean to do it.
Absolutely, but
that's okay.
give me the idea. You're trying to stay clear of the encampment. That's what I'm getting from what you're describing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So move yourself a little bit to the north. I would say right about here. And while doing that, please roll me a stealth. Bavard, you don't need, you're already rolled.
Bralnera is not a very stealthy person,
Oh.
so she's going to take a direwolf form and use its stats to stealth forward.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, that 10's even worse because I'm exhausted, so it should be a 9. That's not
Okay.
Trust me, I'm usually quieter than this.
Yeah, Peanutty, you're not doing that great. Everybody else is good. Give me a dexterity save. Let's see if you find a way to squat and avoid being seen from the encampment. Okay, I will say that even though you rolled shitty, the fact that one, the noise doesn't carry, and two, there's no good vision, allows you to kind of crawl as much as you can without whiffing the green stuff, and you guys can get to this position, um, to this location here. So from this distance, you can see a little bit better. You can take a better look at the creature. So I'm gonna put it up for you guys.
And what happened to the other wolf that joined us?
Oh, true. Yeah, he's with you as well, and he has to roll. So 1 second. Okay, let's do this first. Let me see what his stealth is. Okay. He's not doing that great. Let me do a dex save.
Well, I would think that he'd probably do the same thing as I'm doing, is turn into a wolf and.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. But still, his stats are not that great. He's an old man. He's got not a great stat box, and he's been, tortured almost to death. There's something, he cannot move the way he did before. But anyway, be that as he may, somehow manages not to make a ruckus and attract too much attention from the encampment up to this point, and then he'll basically come closer where you guys are. And from here, as I promised, I'll give you a better look at the creature. So this creature looks like a hybrid between a human and a demon. Um, you see he's got some bat ears, uh, a weirdly corrupted face with a beak, some sort of a, uh, eagle or condor beak. Um, he's got snakes both in the head and around his torso, and then these huge griffin wings in the back. The skin at in places looks more or less like a human skin would look, but other parts are pulsating red and purple. And the size is definitely, this creature will be about 10 feet tall.
So he's large.
He's large, yeah. Dar looks at the creature and murmurs between his teeth, that must be the demon.
Start
More will
moving
hear
towards him.
in his head. More will hear. Welcome to my lair. Bask in the glory of my handsomeness. Just kidding. It's me, Peanut. Hey, I just recently picked up this chick where I could talk to you telepathically. So I can use this to communicate.
Can I communicate back telepathically?
But only one at a time, person.
I kind of think back to him. Very funny. Let's continue up to the north, well away from the encampment, as I think this big thing may be more than we can handle by itself. We don't need the other drone with us. On us, too.
I do have contingencies for his largeness.
That's what she said.
Dar looks at you. Bavar says, "What contingencies you have?"
When the time comes, I'll be his size.
Say it again.
When the time comes, I will be his size.
Oh, that's great. Okay, Pinotti, give me another stealth check. Okay, you good. Anybody else moving closer to Pinati, please give me a second stealth check. Bavard, you're more than good.
Wow.
You guys are doing great. Lot, you're okay. And I guess Dar is not doing that great, but you know, keeps up. Uh, you're getting closer to the bog, uh, and you can tell from a distance there is something about this bog. First of all, there is some sort of a statue, like right at the center of it. Um, Additionally, it seems it is another place of ritual significance. And the reason I'm saying that is because you see plenty of weapons and other offerings planted in the water of the bog, like in some sort of an offering. Um, I think I have an image. Yep, got an image right here. A very not, nice image. And you can see bodies hanging from the decrepit trees around the bog.
So I have to ask, how are you feeling about this now?
Great. Seems like nice folk. Hope we're in
It's
time for
not
dinner.
it's not what I expected to find when we got here, but are you still okay with what we're here to do?
I'm not even sure what that is anymore, Indomitable. There's no tower. We were taking you to a tower. It's not here. Now we're finding this. I mean, what do you want us to do?
Well, it's still part of my barony, so it needs to be acquired.
Hey, thank you for the cheer, Cliff. Thank you for hanging out with us.
I I go over to the Baron and I kind of whisper at him. I go, I think you got gypped on your barony. This place sucks.
I'm sure that you've heard stories of our Visco.
Yeah, I used to know a guy in Verberbonk who would sell plots of land and say you could make yourself a duke. He had this whole racket going.
Well,
That's
let's not go
basically
into the bog.
that's basically what nobles do all around, Pinati. Welcome to the wolf.
But now that we have seen it, I think that once we acquire it, I will rename it Stonehenge.
Hmm. It's a catchy title.
But I digress. So you are still good with moving forward?
Um, sure. Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Curiosity.
Brolner just keeps moving forward.
This Brolnar right here.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Okay, as we're getting closer, you can get a look at the statue. Um, it looks like the statue was originally in stone, but you see signs, not precise because it's still far away, but you can tell it's been somehow defaced, vandalized, you'd say almost. You will need to get closer to understand exactly to what extent. But you do see from a distance there is a huge antlers, pair of antlers that have been added, not in stone, to the statue. That's for sure. It's visible.
Hmm.
The tree with all the people hanging is by the statue.
So the statue is at the center of the bog in a sort of like artificial small hill, and then the trees all around.
Mm. Oh, there are multiple trees like that. The people hanging.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're all basically bordering the bog itself. I haven't represented them in the map, but they're there.
I just wanted to check in and it's more of a sanity check for me than anything. But how much are we getting paid again? Did we
100
talk
gold
about
pieces.
coin?
100 gold
100
pieces
gold.
each. Yes.
to be here. Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to check my own sanity there. Fail.
Fail.
Okay. Moving right along.
Well, you know, honestly, you guys thought you were gonna go to a tower. That's definitely not a tower. I'll tell you that.
Mm.
This
Oh,
is not
well,
anything you guys bargained for. That's for sure.
yeah, but Lot's been on a bunch of these, so he's starting to piece together some of this stuff. He goes, that statue is, the stuff added to it is because of the corruption from the original inhabitants, the old people. That's what the Droon is. He goes, and he points to the antlers. That's why the Droon wear those all the time.
Yeah, I saw a horny wizard in my dream.
Yeah, I think that's all
but-
corruption from. And he points up to the bird thing, giant bird thing on the thing. That demon, I think. He goes, for what it's worth, that doesn't make it any better or easier.
Was he one of these Droon, or he's with them, or are they?
I think he is what corrupted the old Flan into the Droon. He's probably there, in many ways, the current Droon's creator, as you would say.
We kill him, and we save the Droon.
Well, I don't know about that. That's above my pay grade. He goes, that's for priests and warlocks to consider.
How much do they get paid? More than 100 gold, I hope.
Another thing to consider is that possibly this creature did not corrupt the Droon so much as the Droon are harnessing powers from it.
Hmm.
Possibly we could use this creature against the Droon.
Lot like casts like a suspicious eye towards the Baron. And he goes, "You would go in league with a demon."
Only to reach our goal.
I don't know. Harnessing the power of a demon, that's... I don't know who would do a thing like that. And you think out of the corner of your eye, you might catch the glimpse of something that looks like a big gargoyle behind Peanutty, but it's gone by the time you look at it. Oh, should we kill him or harness his power then? or is killing him how we harness the power? How does all this work? I don't.
Be-
I'm a little scared, to be honest. Where are we going and what are we doing? Because this is a very scary place.
Pinati, give me a perception check, and please stop right where you are.
Hmm?
You cut
Did I
out,
lose
so
connection?
no.
Oh, sorry.
Our DM cut out.
Oh, I still see him blinking. Can you hear us, Gabe?
Yeah. Pinati, can you give me a perception roll, please?
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah, I think
then,
I lost connection for a second.
oh, sorry. Yeah, probably my connection is not that strong.
Perception, you say?
Yeah, perception. You notice two torches coming toward you guys from the northwest. You see movement. Um, Give me also a stealth check. So you notice someone approaching, but let's see how good you're doing at not being seen. Back. You're good. So you see those torches coming towards you, but you're really well hidden.
These all these numbers that are popping up, by the way, should be -1. I don't know why it doesn't do
That's okay. That's okay. No worries.
the exhaustion. I just don't want to. I just don't want to cheat. But okay, cool.
15, 21, still good. Anyone else continuing that direction, please do the same. At least the stealth check, unless Pinati wants to warn you
When you
guys.
say torches are coming, there's someone carrying, like they're walking toward us.
Yes, someone is walking towards you.
Okay.
You've
I'll
seen
telepathically tell Bronera, we got company. Which direction I'll point or indicate.
direction is more or less you've seen them here, and they'll be momentarily visible in a minute or so. So you got 1 minute to decide what to do.
I'm going to try and hide and pull out my crossbow and see what when they get into view. If they're Droon, I'm probably going to fire, but that's.
Is there anywhere to hide? I mean, like a place where it would make sense that they wouldn't just spot us right away.
I mean, this is fairly open. The only thing going for everybody is the low light and the general absence of, sorry, and the general kind of mistiness from the green mist that kind of hides. But in terms of like having a clear hiding spot where you guys are, no, that there is none, and there wouldn't be none unless you try to go towards the bog or towards the cemetery, if that makes sense. You can still try to stealth though, but at some point they'll see you. That's for sure.
Say,
They have light, so that probably means that they need light to see.
Arguably, I see 2 stealth checks. If anybody else wants to come closer, please give me the stealth as well.
I'm probably going to stay where I'm at because I got a pretty good long shot. Like my range on my heavy crossbow is about 400 feet. So
Yeah, let me roll very quickly for how Dar is doing.
Telepathically, I said, Bronera, if you hold still, I can hide you.
Okay. Not that great.
Do a minor illusion of some snow over.
I will say that we go on and roll initiative.
No.
Let me put it up. Remember to click on your token if you can, and then roll yourself into initiative, if possible. Works really well. Let me add this, guys. And let's see how they do. This guy is a 19, and this other guy is. This other guy is a 12.
How far away from us are they before they notice us?
Where they are in the map. So, it's far. And it doesn't mean they've noticed you. It means that they've noticed some movement, right? So they don't know exactly what's there, as you don't know. I mean, actually, you've seen the two lights, so you know it's still people. But in terms of them, what they might be aware right now is movement. Um, I don't know why I have a bunch of people here that shouldn't be. Let me take them out. Oh, from last time.
Yeah, I don't know why it came up as Elena Shaw either.
Yeah, I think it's from the last game. I should have cleared it. Okay, now unfortunately I canceled this guy, so I'm gonna put it back in. Oh, I know why you're coming out as Elena. But anyway, because I'm not good with this stuff. So I might have you assigned as.
Yeah, it was the same initiative, so.
Yep. So we'll kick it off with Bralnera. Rolled really well, and the distance is what you see. So as of
I
now,
think it Peanutty first. You got a 21, didn't he?
20, yeah, 20 or 20 with the exhaustion. 20.
oh 20. But I see Bralnera at 22. Am I seeing something wrong?
No, I
I
only
don't
got 20.
Oh,
see
okay.
Brunner on the list. Oh, huh.
Let me change it then. You both are
Oh,
20, right? Let's go with Bralnera. That's okay. It doesn't matter. You guys are up there.
And they've obviously seen us.
They are coming in your direction. That's what I'll say.
I will move forward stealthily. Maybe in like a flanking position.
Okay. Give me another stealth as you do that. Eighteen is good. They don't seem to react to your movement yet.
like telepathically, just be. Do you have a way to snuff out the light? I can do the other one.
No.
I think she zoomed over there.
Okay, Balnera, you done?
I will ready an attack action if they get close to me.
With
Or was my stealth the my action?
a spell, or what are you prepping?
Bite if they get close to me.
Oh, bite. Okay, so melee, right? You're prepping melee attack. Got it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a dire wolf. I
Oh,
can't cast spells.
oh, Leo Direwolf. Okay, give me 1 second. I think, a token to represent that. Let me get it. 1 second. Hopefully it will work. I'm not sure how to assign this stuff, but should be able to figure it out. That wolf over here. We want you in the token layers. And then now I need to go back to the token layer and move it north on the opposite side of the map. Okay, here we are. Now, in terms of giving this control of this token to you, I'm not too sure how to do that. I did.
Can move it. It's
You can
fine.
move it? Okay, so what I did works. Okay, Pinati.
Okay. I think I'm gonna follow over there. I think our plan seems to be to duck these guys. I think, and already Eldritch Blast, throwing knife, in case if they seem to notice us, then bing.
Give me a stealth as you move.
Oh,
You are as stealthy as a shadow.
So I picture us like crouching down in the mist so that if they come near us, then they won't see us.
Yes, that's exactly what is going on.
Perhaps.
The mist does provide a good degree of
obscurement.
obscurement. Yep. So that brings us to Bavard.
I believe I will follow suit.
$15 is adequate.
This is an unusually stealthy group.
Yeah, you guys notice that Bavard, notwithstanding the amount of metal he's got on him, is surprisingly subtle and light on his step. Anything else?
Can we see them yet? As far as being able to tell what they are, who they are?
I believe you have Dark Vision 120, so I would say yes. And you can clearly tell these are two different types of drones. One seems to be the round-of-the-mill tribesman. The other one you've never seen. Seems to be a weird guy, lightly armed, but seems to be fast.
I'll stay with what I am.
Okay. That will bring us to. Okay, I had this order all wrong, but doesn't matter. It'll be this guy who moves 5, 10, 15, 20. He moves up to here, and it will do a perception roll. And even though it rolls pretty well, I don't think that beats any of your. Let me see, 16. Bubbard, he locks eyes with you, but does not come forward. You actually see he takes a defensive position where he is at. Then he screams something in a language you might or might not know, and this guy comes standing next to him and assumes as well defensive position. They both drop their torches. The light it's more of a facilitation for longer distances, but once you get close enough to each other, it's not a problem because you're in dim light no matter what. Lot.
And it's clear that they don't like the sight of him. I think can I whip that prepared spell? I guess I would attack the first guy because they're right, if possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Here we go. I think these are -1 too. I think from the.
No, just ability checks, I think.
Oh, good. Okay.
So on 18 or 19, either way, we'll hit. Which one were you trying to hit?
I think it would be the first one when I see him notice.
Okay. So
Uh,
you definitely hit
but
him, and you do
okay.
5 points of force damage. Okay. That brings us to Lot.
Let's see. Lot's gonna move 30. At this point, like most, he's gonna probably try and still stealth up, but at this point, it probably doesn't really matter. So he's gonna move up to here. Oh, here.
That puts you around 60 feet.
Yeah. I am going to shoot at this big guy. Oh wait, the the guy we kind the guy we haven't seen before.
The one to the south. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to shoot at him, and I'm going to cast on it ensnaring strike.
Does it do?
Well, I cast it. So ensnaring strike is Oh wait, let me get the.
I see
If
he
you
has to
click on it
do a
in the upper
strength
right,
check, but is it
Yeah.
on hit?
it'll.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be on a hit.
Okay. So let's see. Let's see your attack first then.
Yeah.
Okay. 17 is a hit.
So yeah, thorny vines appear at the point of impact, and target must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained by magical vines until the spell ends.
Okay. And the damage is if he tries to move, or he takes that on top.
I think he takes that on top.
Okay.
While restrained, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns.
Oh, okay. At the start. Okay, got it. That's what it is. So that 6
Yeah.
will be at
And
the
then
start of the turn.
also know a large or larger creature does have advantage on the saving throw.
It's a regular medium creature.
It's a normal.
Yeah, I mean they're taller than you, but they're still full within the medium category. So let's see some damage from the bolt. Nine.
9 points.
That's pretty good.
He hasn't taken damage yet, huh? So.
Oh yeah, he took damage from Peanut Tea and you.
Okay, well then I can put
Actually, he was dodging. So the roll was. I mean, I let that one on Pinati go because I assume he attacked when it was in transit. No, after he readied the attack. But can you roll me another time? Because you might not hit. It was a disadvantage. He took the dodge action. Sorry, I apologize. My mistake. So actually, you will not hit.
Oh, all right. Look at that.
Okay. That will bring us to Dar. Dar has a speed of 30. He will transform into hybrid form and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here and dodge action. Branera.
They are just outside my range. So I will. Yeah, I'll move up 50 feet. If it'll let me move, there we go. And I'll hold my action to bite them if they
Come
get
close.
close.
Yeah, which they probably will
Yeah.
do. Okay, Pinati.
Wait for me. All right. Let's move 10, 15, 20, 25. Get up a little closer. Or that's right there. And then, yeah, sorry. I was trying to stay out of their reach, but get closer. And then hit them with the old. Sorry, somebody's calling me. It's distracting me. I'm sorry about that. Hit him with the old. Just throw the old knife. Here it comes. Still the same guy, the smaller one. And it's a disadvantage though because he's still dodging, right?
Yeah, they're both dodging.
All right. I couldn't figure out how to do disadvantage, so I just rolled twice.
That's okay.
Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. I think the advantage would be control and roll. But anyway, it doesn't
Okay.
matter. You can do advantage, and we know that we have to take the worst, not the good. Anyway,
Oh,
yeah,
you're right. There's control.
no 10 will not hit. Anything else, Pinati?
Oh no, it's good.
Okay, so it's the rune turn, and I think Bralnera, that you can give this guy a bite, I believe. Unfortunately, an 8 will not do. And this creature brandishes a spiked wooden club and tries to hit at you, Bralnera, in your direwolfy form. A 23, I imagine, is a hit.
That'll hit. Yep.
And he will do you. The damage itself from the club is not impressive. Ten points of damage. But what is impressive, he seems to be striking really well, and he will also take some sneak attack damage. Actually, no, he doesn't. That's the damage. Rarith. Sorry, Bavard.
Ballard is going to fire his short bow at this creature.
Okay. It's not dodging anymore, but 12 will not hit it. Anything
Very
else,
well.
Bavard? Nope. Okay, that will bring us to the other drone, which also tries to take a piece of the direwolf. Um, let's see if he can. It's actually a 17.
Uh,
Hit?
That hits.
Okay. And so the damage is he will go one-handed. He's wielding a shield in his other hand, so this damage. You will take 11 more hit points of damage. And that will bring us to Lot.
Let's see. Lot's gonna move on up again. Let's see how far I can go. To there. And he's gonna fire again.
Is the spell that you cast before still active?
Yeah, because it's active till you hit. So.
Oh, good, good. Yep.
So I'm gonna fire again. I guess at the same one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's the easier target. It's right in front of you.
Oof.
But unfortunately, 11 will not do.
Mm-mm.
Dar. Dar is getting closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You know what? It will move right to here. It will dash. But will not get to attack this turn. Brunner, back to you.
I will try and take a chomp out of the one that hit me first, the roguey type guy, I guess.
It is the rogue type guy, precisely. 14. 14 is the magical number. 11 points of damage is good damage.
Then for my bonus action, I heal.
Say it again?
I'll use my combat wild shape heal.
Oh, okay. Does he get to do some sort of check because he's been attacked by that wolf or no?
Oh yes, it's a DC 12, I think.
Strength?
Strength, yeah.
I think he makes it. Okay.
30. Sorry.
I don't know why I closed the turn order. My mistake. Okay. Brunner healed herself. Peanutty.
Is the roguey one looking pretty messed up, or like still
It's
healthy?
looking like he's not happy, that's for sure.
All right. I'll move up. March up and drawing the long sword.
But at least he's not dodging anymore.
Oh, good. Yeah, happy to hear it. There we go. It's a regular old slash for this guy here. Let's see how it goes. Or actually, a green flame blade. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, 18 is a hit. 25 points of damage? Holy shice.
Can that be right? That sounds like a lot. Let me see.
So
that's
one hand is 11, and then green flame blade is 8, so it's 19. Okay, he's adding the
oh, and then plus the modifier damage, right? Why is it adding so much? Is that adding?
yeah.
one each?
I don't get it. Why it's twice adding the fire green damage. So let me look at.
Oh, for the second target, right? Because it's doing damage to the next target next to him.
Oh, okay.
I
didn't
think
know
maybe
that.
I don't know why it's
Yeah.
putting it all in one number. That's kind of weird.
So basically, the first target gets 17, and then another one next to it gets 8. That's what you're telling me. Can you?
Sorry, I've never done this before.
I don't know the spell. Just put it in the VTT, the description,
Okay.
so I get a sense. Okay, so it's a cantrip. You banish when using a spell casting and make a melee attack against a creature 5 feet from you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effect, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to an adjacent of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it. and that matches. The second here takes fire damage equal. So what it does not say is that you do damage to both. When I hit, the target suffers the weapon attack normal
No, I mean just
effect,
the fire damage.
and you can cause green fire effect to leap from the target. So basically, the leaping target, the limit leaping damage is not to the first, it's to the second. That's how I'm interpreting it, but the way it breaks down, it's confusing to me. So unless you strongly disagree, I'm gonna do 11 to the first and 6 to the one behind, because that's what I read from the description. But happy
Okay.
to rule differently.
I think at 5th level it does the damage to the first target too.
Okay.
Oh, because
Okay.
oh right, yeah, because I'm leveled
Okay,
up, so it
got
does
it.
the next level up of. Thank you. Yeah, that's right. That's I think
Oh, so you do it
that's the
because
part
you're
that's
5th
confusing.
level?
Yeah.
Okay. So the first target then gets 17. Okay, which would put him down, but not necessarily being a drone. So let's do the famous D20 is gonna add +5 to this, and that's 18, and that's what he got 17 points of damage +5. Nope, it doesn't make it. So it does go down. He is down,
That's good for me.
and that's good
Does
for
the
you.
magic damage negate that in you?
No, it would need to be.
That's just a critical hit.
Yeah, that's exactly. It would need to be a critical. But
Gotcha.
the one behind him took, we said, 8 points of damage, so that's good because nobody had hit him yet. Okay. Done. Wow, that was a good hit. Bavor.
Yeah.
Do you have any more movement, Peanutty?
Oh, yeah, sorry, yes.
Oh yes. Movement. Yeah, I do. Do you want me somewhere? Or are you just saying I don't want to do more? I can move further. Did you want me to?
You do you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay,
All right,
so
yeah, I'll
here's
move next to it. Here you go. You mean like that? There. Yeah,
okay,
that's good. I'm calling it right there.
good. Bavord.
That board moves forward 30 feet and is going to attempt a shot again.
20
20 to hit.
is a hit. Yep, for sure.
So he will get that, and
Holy shit. Okay.
Hey.
I think it's already there. It's already there. You got it's 24 points of damage. He's added a sneak attack. So it would be go down, but let's roll. I think only a net 20 will save him. And it's not net 20, so he goes down. Congratulations. You murdered 2 drones.
Makes
You've
you feel bad when you
observed.
say it like that.
Yeah, no. Some of you already met the normal drone tribesmen, but this is the first time you see this roguey type-ish type of drone, which could be dangerous if it attacks, in junction with others. But you didn't give this guy the chance, so that's good. You're out of combat.
What is this?
Oh, that's that
It's
statue.
not-
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
statue that you guys were looking at from afar, and now that you're closer, you can definitely see a statue that at some point in stone represented a beautiful woman in druidic garb, but you can see that the face of the statue as being like gouged, like someone with a hammer or axe or something like that, or a heavy pick, kind of purposely vandalized the face a little bit. And on top of the head of the statue, a big pair of antlers, horns have been put. And you can see that all of the offerings in the bog seems to be kind of surrounding this statue. Like this statue at some point was the center of this offering, if that makes sense.
Anybody offer anything good? Anything particularly generous?
Which one of you had the nightmare about the? I think it was Lot.
Dream
Yeah, I
from the
think
rest
it was
of
a lot.
Lot, give me a charisma check.
Good lord.
Oh no.
Save, sorry, not check. Save.
Save.
If it makes any difference.
That's the same.
Same? Okay. You have a flashback of what you saw. That statue seems to be the creature you saw. No, I'm making a mistake. It wasn't you, Lot. It was all the other people that did see the the
the necromancer.
the necromancer performing the ritual, right? So scratch that, Lot. Everybody else, charisma save. Okay. Pinati, you do recognize that the statue as it is currently is strikingly similar to the necromancer that you saw performing the evocation of the and binding of the demon. Same information to you, Bavard and Bralnera, but on top of that, you guys suffer some psychic damage. Five points of psychic damage each. As the nightmare goes through your body, causing you pain. So I don't know if I explained it right, but the nightmare seemed to be in the nightmare the creature represented in the statue as it is looks now, right, with the antlers, perform that ritual, that evocation of the demon and binding of the demon. But this statue seems to represent that creature as it was before, then being vandalized as you see it.
And the real or dream version of her was similarly. That's how I
Garb.
say that. Like
Yes.
Yeah, like so. This may be updated to look more like what she looks like now, as opposed to
Correct.
Kind of.
But
I
what
mean,
you
not like a defacing of her, but more like a
no more
update.
like like a new version of evolved version. But what you find out here is that
Yeah.
it seems that at some point the same creature was was not corrupted, so to speak. I'm using a term. It does not. I don't necessarily mean corrupted, but changed into the necromancer that you saw performing that ritual. Let's put it that way. Are you guys getting closer to the bog, or are you staying safely at a distance?
I think should we begin our
I will
approach?
say in my head to maybe Peanutty. Are we going after the demon or the drone?
Well, we came around this side for the demon, right?
This is occurring in your head, right? Right. This is not public transport.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like it's weird. It links to one at a time, and
Okay.
Brolnera was the
No,
most
it's okay.
recent,
Say,
so
I
it
just
would be
wanna,
linked.
I just wanna clarify to the rest of the party that this
I
conversation
don't
is
know if
not
you'd be
happening.
like,
Yeah.
what's going on here?
I'll start moving towards the demon then.
Peanut whisper, we're moving towards the demon.
Okay. Okay, Bronera, you get to there. Give me a perception. And you Peanutty as well. You're getting close, so why not? Okay. Peanutty, that's an excellent roll. Bronera,
That pillar's right in my way. I can't see anything past
yeah,
it.
this guy is definitely twice as big as that pillar, but still not seeing well.
But my face is right up against it.
True. Bronera, you see that the creature seems to have eyed you and slightly move to, get a better line of sight, looking at you. Bronera cures herself.
Yep.
Good. Okay. Anyone else? Anything else that happened? Everybody else that has now reached the position can give me a perception check as well, in case they do better
So
than Peanutty.
he spotted me, but he's not doing anything about it.
That's your perception. Buzzard, is it the same for you, Lot? It seems to have spotted you, but just other than slightly just put in a position where you can see better, doesn't seem to do anything. Buzzard, you see the demon's eyes glow in a red light, and he seems to be scanning all of you guys.
All right, I'm gonna walk up behind this boulder.
Okay, give me one second. As you get close, let's say right about here, you cross the water. Give me a dex save. Because you're basically wading through this bog that you can't see the
No,
bottom.
I'm actually walking on top of the bog. I have a ring from
Oh!
my future husband
Oh!
that allows me to walk on top of the bog.
Oh, well then that's okay. You dodge the spears and other blades that jut out of the bog itself, but not actually walking on it. I will uh you're okay. You get there. Now, there, I stop you there for two reasons. One, you see that the light that seems to enclose the circle of standing stones, you are on the border of it. And you can see it's not just light, it's like, a Leomund's tiny hat type of spell? This seems to be
Yeah.
something similar. Seems to be, now that you're close, it seems to be some sort of magic circle enveloping the whole circle. So you are basically on the border of it. You're aware that another step will put you through that circle, whatever it is, whatever it does. I want to tell you this before you decide to do anything else.
But I think I can go through it.
I
Yeah,
will
I'll go up.
I will say
I
tell me.
I wouldn't change what I was doing. Like I'm gonna go behind the rock,
Okay.
getting ready to pounce on this thing.
Okay. Then I will say this. Finish your move. Okay. So you and only you, brother, for now, roll me initiative. Not yet, you guys. Let me put it up. Let me clean it. Remove all turns. Clear. And then we'll only put in initiative view and this creature for now. That's a nice 18. And what is let me see, is initiative is a +3.
Buzzard turns to Peanetti and says, "What the hell is she doing?"
That's a
Okay.
great question. I'll relay it. What the hell are you doing? Telepathically.
Brolner, you have the initiative, so I'll allow you to react. Even though nothing has happened yet, the moment you step in, you see this creature's eyes darting on you, and he seems to be challenging you to a fight. What do you do?
I thought we were fighting it. I'll say in my head.
She thought we were fighting it. I guess that's a fair point.
And
I think
then
we're
I
gonna
will
fight it.
run around the. So I can get to him. I'll run up to him and bite him.
Okay, here we go.
It's like we're fighting it. Are we able to join in though? Can we? Oh crap!
Maybe,
Okay.
maybe not.
Let me. Okay, 8 does not hit. So okay, everybody else can now roll themselves into initiative, but I want to do this round by them. I'll explain later why. Um, ba ba ba. They are already in initiative. I will have the creature respond to Balnera's attack, and then we'll utilize the official turn order, okay? But in the meantime, put yourself in initiative. In the meantime, I'll also roll Dar into initiative, because last time I forgot. So let me do it
That
immediately.
doesn't make sense. If they've got ranged attacks, they can still attack.
I know, but there's a reason why I just saved them. But anyway, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, I've added him to initiative. And
Are we able to see? We see her and the demon fighting.
yes,
Or do we not?
you are. You are.
Oh, okay.
And give me 1 second. We'll get to you momentarily.
Okay.
So I want to roll him, and he's got a +2. So that gives him. Come on, die. Come out. What has happened? Why my D20 doesn't occur? Oh, here we go. It's a 4.
Nice.
Okay, I'll put you in descending order. Uh, pa, pa, pa. And so the initiative order would start with Loth. You know what? You have a point, Bronera. He will not attack you yet. Lot. Let's see what happens.
Lot hates the water.
I can't think why. Of a reason why, Lot.
Which makes it all the more funny. He has a trident of fish control, but let's see. Are these like 10? He's gonna try and make it to here,
Okay.
going through the water.
Yeah, give me that deck save. And the water itself will be difficult terrain for you.
Oh, so that'll probably drop it back a couple. Let me.
Yeah, but the good news is your dex is successful, so you avoid the dangerous stones at the bottom and the spikes and weapons that have been placed there outside of your view. So that's the good
Yeah.
thing.
So I won't be able to get all the way up to here. I'll probably only get to like to the edge, like just out of the water.
The edge of the now same the description that I gave to Brolnera, you can perceive this being some sort of a magic circle that starts here. You see like the color on the map, right? So you are outside currently. What do you do?
Well, Can I see this? Is this creature bigger than these stone pillars?
Right about the same size.
Oh.
You don't seem to have a clean shot from where you're at.
Yeah.
But it would allow you to move instead of there. If you want to move yourself to here, you would have at least a line of sight.
All right.
Up to you.
Well, someone has to try shooting through the barrier. So.
Yeah, I guess it's gonna have to be you, right?
All right, I'm gonna try and shoot the creature.
Okay.
It's a nice green barrier. How bad could it be?
Okay. It's a nice shot, Lot, and you're pretty sure it would have hit true, but as soon as the quarrel, the parts from your crossbow hits, so to speak, not hits, but tries to cross over into the circle, it's like it impacts a solid wall, and it breaks and it falls to the ground right here. Pinati, having seen what happened with Lot.
Looks like we're gonna have to get up close and personal. Move. Is there? I don't know if there's anything like this, but is there a way to do like an acrobatic flip over the water so I don't have to fall in the spikes?
I will allow you.
If there's not, I get it.
It would be more. Let me think. Okay, I'll give you two options. Option number one, I will give you the opportunity of doing a athletics check to jump,
I'm
or
so weak.
an acrobatics instead of the dex save to avoid you going to, as you're not like jumping over, you kind of dodging stuff in the water. Up to you.
Okay. Dex save ends up being the best anyway, so that's good.
I have no idea. I have no idea what your stats are.
20.
Remember, the water itself is difficult terrain. Okay.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
That's -10 to my movement then altogether, right? So like there, I think. Okay, and then dex save for the spikes.
You're good. You're good. You managed to avoid everything.
And then bonus action, make him my curse target, my Hexblade's curse upon him. And I guess that's it.
Can you put the curse on VTT? I need to check one detail.
Oh yeah.
I think it's not gonna work, but I might be wrong.
Did that make it
Okay,
show?
so you gain the ability to place a baleful curse on someone. As a monster that shows a creature you can see. The target is cursed. It doesn't not look like it gave a saving throw. However, this creature does have resistance to magic. It's not clear to me.
That would only help if he had a saving throw. There is no saving throw on curse.
True. But there are two effects. So one effect
you
is
know what? He's out of range anyway. I gotta wait.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're
I
right.
guess
30
it's only
feet.
30 feet. I thought it was 60.
Yeah. But we'll cross the bridge when we get there. But just be aware there are two things at place here: the creature itself and the effect of the magic circle. But you can't do X-Blade yet. Okay. What you do anything else instead of the X-Blade? Excuse me, X-Blade curse.
No, it's okay. That's good.
Okay. Brunera.
Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Face to face with a demon.
What, 20 is a very good, well-placed hit, so that would be a hit. Okay.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. You get the sense that your bite doesn't really do the full damage that you think you've done. And the tripping only works if they're not large, right? So you cannot trip a large, right? Or can you?
I can, but I don't want to.
Okay. You don't want to. Okay. Okay.
Great.
That will bring us to Bavard.
Okay. Moving up.
Remember, the water is difficult terrain.
So this is 40 feet to here with the difficult terrain.
Oh, you're dashing.
50
Oh,
to there.
oh, okay. So you're doing the cunning action. That's what happened there.
No, I'm dashing.
Dashing. Okay. Um, Give me the dex save for the part where you cross the water. I assume you're crossing the water at some point. You good?
Okay. So that's the end of my movement. And I am going to action surge and fire an arrow.
Okay.
16.
16 is the magical number.
24 points of damage.
Holy shite. And it's magical. So that goes through.
And you get sneak attack because I'm standing by him.
Yep.
Yeah, that's in there already.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't notice it the first time either.
Good. Very good. You can see your arrow striking through in the shoulder, right shoulder of the creature, and the creature doesn't whimper in pain, but definitely acknowledges the damage, and seems surprised by it. I'll be honest. It is his
Now
turn.
go attack him.
It is his turn. Looks at you, Bralnera. If it was a human, you'd gather that he's laughing at you, but he will try to hit you. Um, I don't know why he's laughing at you, but he does. He's an asshole. Um, does a 22 hit you?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So creature hits you with his beak, and it will do you this amount of piercing damage. 12. Um, and you see, and this is basically the physical attack, but what scares you is you see one of the snakes that comes out of his torso lashing at you as well. And it will try to hit you as well. But likely seems to miss. 11 is not a hit, right?
No.
Okay.
14 armor class.
But there is a second snake coming your way. 24.
That'll hit.
The damage itself is not huge, but as you imagine, so 5 points of piercing damage, and then give me a con save.
Against poison?
Yeah, it's poison. You have advantage, right? You're a dwarf. Or does it apply when you're in a dwarf form?
That's up to you. I think it does, but
What is the description exactly of the? How does it? I mean, I'm inclined. I just want to see exactly how it defines the shape. Like you retain da da da. I just want to read that part. Give me 1 second. I think it does too, but I have never thought about this before. Okay, wild shape. Rules apply. Your game statistics are replaced by the statistic of the beast. You're saying your alignment, personality, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. You also say all your skills and saving throw proficiencies. In addition, I would say yes. Yeah, okay. So you got advantage, and then you will take half even if you fail. So 21 is a success, so you only would take half of half. So you basically take a quarter of the damage you're not gonna roll. Okay? Make sense? Here we go. You take a quarter of this, which might be nothing. Let me see. A quarter of 10 is 2.
Baldera drops her form.
Oh, you had 2 hit points?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me fish you out from up here. I think I didn't put you too much far away. Tell me. I'm moving you right here. And you take the spot where you were, right? Good. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me move this. I will not take it away in case you turn into one another. I don't want to have to fish it out. But I'll put you right here. Okay. So that was his turn. That will get us to Dar. Dar will try to get to here with a dash, and it will do his own dex save, and we'll make it precise. Okay, that's good. Morlum.
Let's see. A lot more will move up. Goes up to, it's up to there. And he's going to. He has them, so he's going to throw a silvered bolt into the crossbow bolt and fire.
Okay.
As he thinks it can't hurt against. It can't hurt him. It probably won't work, but it can't hurt. But he's going to probably miss.
Yes, it's not a hit. 13. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Pinati.
All right. Let's try this again. 5. Oh, wrong button. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Get right there and then try that curse we were talking about earlier. The Hexblade's curse.
Yep.
Follow it up with a handful of darts that I looted off of a hobgoblin we found yesterday. We killed it and took his darts. Hobby's lucky darts. There we go. That's really a magic missile, but it's for flavor.
Oh, it's a magic missile? Okay.
Yeah. Times 3. So.
You only roll 1? Oh, it's a.
Yeah, that's 3 darts, but I guess you roll once to do it.
Oh, okay. That's okay. I get it. 1d4 plus 4. Okay. So anyway, the total damage is 8. I don't have to make the calculation. Okay.
Well, per dart apparently, because I rolled a 4 on it. And it's got. I mean, it does a 3 for the curse. It's 1d4 plus 1 each dart, and then the curse adds an extra 3 for the proficiency bonus.
So what is the total? I see 8 here.
24.
Why don't I see 24? Okay.
That's just one dart. I mean, it just I can roll into.
No, it's okay.
Individually for each dart too. I was looking it up on how to do it. It says he rolled it once, but I like rolling all three. I mean, even though that turned out.
Yeah,
Great.
I just see the first one, but I trust you. It's 24. Okay, that's damage, and it's magical damage. So, and it takes it all because he's resistant to a bunch of stuff, but not to force damage. So, boom. No, mistake. That's not what it is.
Flavor-wise, he's just hitting it with a bunch of little darts.
Okay, brown area.
I lied to you. I'm not going to become a direwolf because there's nobody in melee with me. I'm going to be a brown bear.
Okay, let me go get the brown bear. I have it somewhere right here. It should be at the top right, bottom right corner. I'm putting it on the thing now. Give me 1 second.
Oh, the wolf gets pack tactics. I just got why you were asking me earlier. Like, do you have more move? Sorry, I was late. I just got it.
Layer token. Do you see it now? Percy, you see it?
No.
No.
No, I don't see it.
Okay, I'm gonna move it up for you. So it's gonna take me something because the map is so big that my computer is struggling to be fast.
Yeah, mine too.
But I can do this. I'm positive I can do this.
But I'm going to do the attacks as a brown bear.
Yeah.
Do that.
Okay, I'm almost there. Here. Here you go, brown bear.
Oh, that's a crit fail on the bite.
Oh no, roll me a d6. But the 21 will hit. Okay, not a just a normal hit, miss. And 12 points of slashing damage. That will be halved because it's not magic, but it's damage. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Bavord.
As I start to move, I turn my head to Lot and I say, be careful of those silver arrows with our werewolf friend. And then I move up here, pull out my warhammer, and swing two-handed. Not seen to hit.
Yep, 19 is a hit.
$13 points of damage.
And it's magical. So.
And I get sneak attack with that as well, right?
Yep.
7 points of sneak attack damage.
And Peanut will hear in his head, he thinks I'm a werewolf?
Okay. It's the
bonus action.
Yeah.
Giant smite. So I am now a size larger.
Okay. Let me make you bigger. Because we want to see it bigger. You are now 2 by 2.
And there's some more damage for the giant smite.
Looking at the battlefield, that's a dangerous place for Peanut to be standing.
So 5 more damage. Okie doke. Okay, this creature is badly damaged. Dara has to move more than his move to get to range, so it will just dash. Lamorlam.
All right. Now there's a bunch of giants in front of me.
3 giants at this point, including the bear.
Oh, shoot. Is this like a pillar in the front?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, the pillar is very unique, but in the midst of combat, I'm not gonna just describe it to you yet. It's just not gonna be top of mind for you, I think. But it's a unique pillar. But we'll get to that later, in due time. In the meantime, you gotta take care of Tukulka, and it's still breathing. So
Yeah, I'm just trying to think.
now, if
I'm
you
not
wanna
gonna be able
shoot it, yeah. Sorry, go on. I was gonna
I said I'm not gonna be able to close with it, so
no.
um
And
I
shooting
might be able
through.
to move here and shoot through this little crack, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him an extra bonus because there's no way you can shoot through 3 large-sized creature, two large-sized
Well,
creatures in one.
keep in mind, I'm a large-sized creature, but I'm also a bear, so I'm on 4 feet,
True.
right?
Anyway,
So
we'll
I'm
see.
not
Roll
like
me.
7 feet tall.
Roll to hit, and then we'll see.
Yeah, I think I can't get a clean shot no matter where I go, so
Yeah. See, Dar had to go all the way around to get there. Okay, 22 is a hit. Even if I give him a +2, it's still a hit. So I'm confident you hit.
mm.
Is this normal damage, mundane damage, or are you adding anything to it?
Well, hey, it's a bonus action, I guess, because it is a big baddie. It's a bonus action before I shoot. I'll do a hunter's mark on him.
Okay, so roll me the hunter's mark, because I'm gonna make the hunter's mark magic, and so you're gonna get the full hunter's mark +2 from the piercing. So total damage of 5.
And also, he's took damage before, and I have colossal hunter, so
Oh, true. So
so that's another D8.
uh, it I have to read it, but I think is it D8 or let's see.
And
Closest
you
way.
used to calculate it naturally. I guess it
Yeah,
didn't.
1d8.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I don't know is if this damage is magical or not. I don't think so, so I'm just gonna assume it's not. So roll it and I'll half it.
All right.
So 1 extra damage. It's damage. Everything does against the Kulka. Okay. Anything else? Oh, you're done. Move. You've acted and bonus action. So that puts us to Mr. Peanutty. What's up?
It's I ain't afraid to mix it up with these big guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Move right up in there. Aim between his legs and rise up with a defensive. I should be. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, defensive flourish.
Defensive flourish. Okay.
Yeah, here it comes.
You have a lot of this weird stuff, man. So what is it? What is it? What does it do?
it just gives me a boost to AC after I hit, if I hit.
Okay, well let's see. Let's go. Let's cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah. Here we go.
Whatever has more than
Oh,
3
I
paragraph
missed anyway.
description, whatever has more 3 paragraph of description, you gotta have.
Oh, that's
I know.
a long
I know.
description.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, you expect me to read all that, man? Come on. But anyway, luckily you don't hit. I otherwise would have to read all of that. Anything else?
No, that's good.
That's good. Okay, awesome. Brelnera.
Arrgh.
I feel like I've skipped the monster, like, but that whatever. Brelnera. 12 doesn't hit.
Oh yeah. When
Is
was
it
the last time
possible
went?
I skipped it? Because I don't remember having done damage to anybody except Brelnera here, so that doesn't make sense.
Rolling d6.
Well,
You
I
rolled
think
3d6
Looks like it should have went right
for
after
something
me.
before Lot went.
Oh, so I must have skipped him, right? Because it does not make sense to me that this is the second time Bavard attack him and he has any attack.
Yeah,
So
you didn't go between Bobward and
okay, if
Lotmore
you
this
don't mind,
time,
guys,
but you
I'm gonna
did before.
recover because I think after this it's gonna be the end. So I want to do some damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will focus my attacks, and this was occurred before, so I'll focus my attack on Bavard. Um, and there will be 3 attacks coming your way.
That does make sense because he is getting wrecked by Bulwark.
Yes, he's getting totally wrecked. 22,
Hits.
and so you take this points of piercing damage, 7, and then the snake attacks. 22, I imagine, is a hit, and you
Yes.
will take this much piercing. It's not much, but then you gotta give me a con save for the poison. So far the damage has only been 14. You make it, so you will take only half of what's coming.
Shield Master Evasion.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna half that one?
If an effect allows half damage on success, you can use your reaction to take no damage.
Okay, that's awesome. So you take no damage from this one, and last attack, and then I'm done, and probably the monster is dead. Ooh, almost crit, but no. So, Barbara, you take additional 5 points of damage and second save.
Con save.
5, yeah. And then, okay, you only take half of this. So you only take 4 points of damage. Okay, and it's your turn.
I like to see NPCs die, so I'd like to point out that the evasion thing only works on dex saves, not con saves.
Oh, that's what it was? So that's why I was asking.
It doesn't say anything about a certain kind of save. If an effect allows half damage on success, you can use your reaction to take no damage.
This is Shield Master?
Okay, let me look at it 1 second. Okay. It's evasion, right?
Shield Master Evasion, yes.
Oh, that
Oh,
one. Yeah,
shield.
that's true. That's true.
Shield Master Evasion. Oh, yeah.
Shield Master Evasion. Does it talk about Dex specifically or no? Let me see. But do you have your shield up? Because I thought you just took out your Warhammer two-handed, right? And you had your
Oh,
bow.
you're correct. I don't have my shield up.
Okay, so I don't think that works if you don't have the shield up.
And Percy's also correct. Whenever I pulled it up completely, it does say Dex saving throw.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the total damage for the prior attack would have been 11 instead of 5. So add 6 to it.
Okay.
No, sorry, you don't have to add anything. Excuse me, because you had taken 0. So add 5 and then add another 4. So a total of 9. Don't add anything, just put 9. Done. Your turn, Babord. And I think this guy is not gonna survive this. What's coming at him? So let's see.
Okay.
Thanks for the raid. I'm Butterbee.
Oh, Goodma Games, thank you for the raid. We are fighting a hybrid demon man, and it seems that he gets to do another round. That's good. That's good. Unless you already use your surge action surge, right?
Yeah, but I didn't know I had cutting action, so I shouldn't have, but that's okay. I did.
Okay. Now he gets to do some damage.
I am going to bonus action second wind, though.
Okay, yes, please do before he does. Because he might be tempted to go after the little guy, because he's an asshole. So let's see what happens here. Peanutty, I wanted to roll me a fate die. Roll me a
All right.
D10 and tell me high or low.
Okay. Always high, man. I'm going high again.
High,
Let's see
high
how this
again. Because I think there's a chance that.
goes. Washa. 8.
Okay, you're lucky. That is just sees Balvord. You're good. You basically give him like the stinky eye, and he says, "No, I'm not gonna attack this little guy. I'm gonna attack the big guy." Okay, so that worked. Whatever you did, Peanutty, it worked. So that's good. Balvord, unfortunately, there's 3 more attacks coming at you. Let's start with the
I think it
beak.
mostly consisted of hiding behind Buffer's leg.
Yeah, that's basically what you're doing. I like it. It's good. It should be the other way around. You should be escorting Buffer, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. 17
Hey,
Buffer, I
I
think.
didn't tell him to come and like play with the boss.
Okay, 17 Buffer. It does not hit, right?
Does not.
Okay, so spider arm number 1 misses. No spider, sorry. Snake arm number 2.
I believed you, man. This guy's every animal in the book.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that's missing is
That
a
one
spider.
hit.
That one will hit, and so you got the little piercing damage from the bite itself. It's 7, and it requires an additional con save to avoid the venom. And you do it, you only take 50% of this. So 3. So total of 10 damage this round. Dara,
Telepathically to Brelnera, Finati casually mentioned, if he dies, we get to pick up all that shiny stuff he's wearing.
Wow. Okay. Dar is in hybrid form. Will do a double attack against the creature. Let's see what he does. This is gonna be at a +4. Nope. And then claws at a +4. No. I'm not gonna roll a crit for him, but he misses badly and stumbles and falls on the ground. That brings us back to round number 5 for Merlum. What's happening?
All right. I guess I'll just fire from here. There's no more room. I have to get all the way to the other side. So I guess I'll just fire again from where I'm at.
Okay.
Cool.
Nope. Anything else, Merlum?
I'm gonna start moving to the other side. So,
That sounds like a good plan.
let me see how far I can move. All right, I'm gonna move down the.
Behind Bobbard. Okay, it looks like you're
Yeah.
using him, both you and Pinati. Speaking of which, Pinati, you emerge from Bobbard legs, and what's happening?
Yeah. See, you missed me.
Yeah.
I'll move right between the demon's legs there and rattle whatever I find with one of these here booming blades. Weah!
Okay, 16 is the magic number. 24 points of damage?
That's another confusing one.
Okay.
I'm not
Of
doing
course.
this on purpose.
If it's not confusing, we
It's
never
just doing
choose.
that, like it's rolling it like that.
Okay, so I think that 24 is somehow wrong, but I'm not sure. I see a
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
damage
He doesn't
itself
get the
should be
last
1,
11 until he moves.
1d8
Okay.
plus 7 is the base sword damage, and then it does,
So
I believe, 1d8.
So what I'm looking at is
Initial.
13, right? What I'm looking is 13.
Yeah,
Boom.
13.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it is magic, and it is enough to put this guy. Okay, let me describe you what happens. Peanutty, you strike him with your blade. You strike from beneath because it's tall, and you go from the behind the stomach, and you angle up to strike his heart. As you take out the blade, you see the creature going down on his knees, and he ought to be dead by all accounts. But you actually see that all of the wounds close. But the creature,
Oh.
but the
Sorry,
creature
that's not good.
is. Let me finish, and then you'll tell me if it's good or not. He went down on his knees. You see, he looks at you. You see these pinpricks of red energy looking each one of you. Bows his head. Then you see he stands back up and moves to here. He's back at full health, but it does not seem to have aggressive intent towards you anymore.
Oh, really?
You're out of combat order. Congratulations, you have defeated Tukulka, the mighty demon of Aita. But give me. Everybody that wants can give me either an Arcana or a Religion check, because what happened here is very weird on 3 accounts. But let's see if we can unpack that. 17 is a pretty good roll.
Arcanta.
Okay. If there are no any other Arcana check coming, I will explain to Bralnera what I will say with a 17. Oh my goodness gracious. With a 17, I will say this. Bralnera, as far as you are aware, demons, when they're slain in the material plane, they dissolve in black ichor and go back to the plane they're from. So this does not happen here. That's weird. It means that this demon is bound to something physical in here that prevents him from going back. 2, he's fully healed. 3, he's not hostile to you, which makes you think that he was magically compelled to fight you, but also magically compelled to surrender to whoever subdues him. These are the 3 things that you gather with that 17. There's more, but that's what 17 gives you.
So I think you own him now, Peanut Lady. You hear in your head.
Say what again?
You subdued him. So I think you own him now.
Okay. Hey, what's your name again there, Critter?
He doesn't talk.
He's not listening to
See
me.
if you can make it move.
Use your mind.
We're serious? Try. I'll give it the old Professor X try.
Use the force,
I'll try to make
Luke.
him move over next
Use
week.
the force.
Yeah.
Okay, you basically think about him move.
No, I was talking about using his telepathic speech.
Oh.
Well, that's the same as talking, though. He has to understand my language for that particular one. So I'll just try the old force technique. See if that works. Nothing?
He doesn't move, but he's looking at you.
Pull out a little ration. Sit.
Lot looks at
Nothing?
this whole
I
thing,
I think
shakes his
is
head, and wanders over to the pillar to look at it.
I think Peanutty, you're perfectly role playing your role 2 in Arcana. That's perfect. That's as much you understand about how this works. Um, uh, uh, you're looking at this pillar. This pillar is in fact remarkable. It's an obelisk. You see it has 3 alcoves on the south, east, and west sides. These alcoves varies in shape and dimension. And then on the north side, you see the symbol of an 8-shaped circle of spears with their points facing outwards. I think I have an image of that. Let me reveal it to you. Where are you? Here we go. Show to players. That is the image you see on the north face of this obelisk. And of interest that the points of the spears are of metal and they actually come out, meaning that they present themselves in offensive form, jutting out of the flat vertical surface. In other words, where the pillar is vertical, the points are bent to become perpendicular with it. So you could just, you know, hurt yourself against them, so to speak. You also see that there are indentations in both the obelisk and around it at the base of it, at the foundation, that they seem to kind of channel into like a pool that is built around the obelisk itself, if that makes sense. Give me a religion check. Him and everybody else that is investigating the obelisk. 13 is enough to give you the clear notion that this is a sacrificial altar built in the shape of a obelisk, meaning that those spikes and those indentations and crenellations in the stone are meant to collect and channel blood at the base of the obelisk.
So they would impale people on the 8 points and bleed them out. It's like a
Yes.
juicer.
It's yeah. I mean, if you could, I love the way you picture it, a human juicer. But it's a little bit, cynical. But yes, it is a human juicer. What do you guys think?
Oh man. I mean, he's definitely been a naughty boy. I just don't know what to do about it at this point. Should we make him leave the circle and see what happens? I mean, assuming we can figure out how to make him move.
Yeah. The Baron said something about him being bound to something. He goes, if I had to guess, him being a demon and all the rituals, he's bound to this pillar.
Hmm. What does that mean? Like he can't leave?
Yeah, well, and he will also, once he's defeated, he's like tethered here, so we can't banish him back to his I guess what, plane? I don't know. I haven't dealt with demons much. We can't send him home because he is tethered to this stupid obelisk. So we won't be able to, though we defeated him, we won't be able to banish him, I guess is the proper term.
What happens when an indomitable benefactor meets an immovable obelisk? Anyway, you can push that thing over there?
I don't think the obelisk needs to move.
Oh,
But we
yeah,
do need to keep the drone out of here. So This group of drone down here below us needs to go.
So, okay. So now we move on to phase eliminate the drone. Just leave this guy here.
It's not doing anything any worse, though.
Okay. Speaking of which, can we see the drone from where we are?
Um, yes. Let me see the distance. It's technically conceivable that they could be sniped at. Yeah. Actually, let me see if they've noticed, because two things. Noise are muffled normally. Noise doesn't come out in and out of the magic circle. So they clearly did not hear the ruckus of the battle, but let's see if they noticed, like visually noticing something happening in there. So I will draw one fate the d20. I will go. Actually, you know what? You players, you do it. So one of you roll me a d10 and tell me low or high. Let's see if fate is with you on this.
Let somebody else roll unless you want me to roll again.
Oh, I guess I should have said low or high. I will say high.
Then they roll, and it's low. So as you guys look onwards, you notice that the drone have noticed you. So it's a situation where you both are aware of each other, so to speak. So there is no chance of you of getting them unawares, if that makes sense. What is
Give me the
your
old
next action?
hello.
Hello.
So they're not moving towards us.
Not at the moment.
Any of you ever meet a friendly drone?
No.
Can I go over to the altar and I want to like throw the body off onto the ground?
What body?
Up here. I want to. You said that there was bodies everywhere. I want to get them down.
Oh, at the bog?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you want to start, cutting down the people hanging from the dead trees, you can do that. So that's what Balner does.
You're saying there's a lot of them. I mean, I guess.
Okay, let's say that Balner
I'll go.
is doing that. I want to know what everybody else is doing.
Lot's probably going to come up here, kind of take like a defensive position behind the stone, and keep an eye on the drone down here.
Okay.
But not move out of the barrier, because I'm guessing that they're not going to be able to shoot into the barrier either.
You've seen pretty firsthand how that works. Yes. So Balner is going up there. I heard something. Galaxian just redeemed by a player rule. Thank you, Galaxian. You guys have a reroll.
I like how you gave it the Oprah flair.
You like it?
Oh man, maybe.
Okay.
I think I want to try approaching this guy here and just I don't know, put the hand out and see if he wants to shake it. I don't know. Or is he going to crush me? There's a
Okay, so I get the
Copy.
sense you're involved in interacting with the demon. Okay.
yeah,
Uh,
in a non-threatening manner,
no, no, I get it. I
just
get it. I
see
get
how
it.
to.
It doesn't react to threateningly. Buvard, what are you up to?
I should be back to normal size. I know it's been a minute, so
Yep,
back to normal size.
I'll put you back to normal size. And anything else you're doing?
If everyone else has walked away from the obelisk, I would be looking at it without really trying to be obvious that I'm checking it out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so here's what happens. The only one who's paid attention to the drone, as far as I'm aware by your declaration of intentions, is Lot. Lot, give me a insight. I think is the most appropriate skill here. 5. Okay. It, Understanding people's emotion is not really your thing today. They're just looking at you. They don't move. It does not mean that they're friendly, but as of now, looking at where you are, they're not moving. That's what I'll say. Um, Bralnera, back to you. You get there. Give me a perception as you kind of move around, dodging the offerings in the shape of spears, scimitars, swords, and whatnot. 16. 16 is a good number, so I'll say not all of the offerings are beyond repair. So you might see if there's anything there outstanding um, between among the offerings. The bodies themselves, as you get closer with the intent of releasing them, you notice two things. I'm not going to make you roll because once you start looking at them intently, that's obvious. The bodies are old. They're not being hanged out to the street for 1 day or 1 week. They're being hanging for much more than that. And you see that these are zombies.
Oh, so they're still alive
I mean,
or
if you
moving.
can call zombies alive, yes, they are technically, but they're stuck there.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll leave them there then.
You don't want to
Uh,
put them down? Okay,
not really.
not really. Okay.
And you said that there's valuable items up here?
That's your sense. You've seen something shiny as we were looking around, so it might be possible to find some object that is usable. That will require a fate check.
A
See if you
fate
guys find
check.
something. So be high or low, and let's see what the fates have in store for you tonight.
I will pick high because I rolled low twice.
So you can't roll 3 times in a row low, right? It's possibly not to happen. And it's high. So, okay, we got to rules a table tonight. So much fun. Okay, give me a D100. I love tables, guys.
78.
78. Ooh, you get to roll once on table D. Awesome. I'm so excited like a baby when tables come up.
I
Okay,
love tables too.
table D. Where are you, table D? Here it is. Give me another 1D100.
Ah, nice. 69.
Ooh, 69. That can only
Nice.
bide well. You look around. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, but hey, who am I to go against the fates? You look around among the offering and you see like a deer skin water bladder, and it's intact. And you see there's some runes on it. and it catches your attention. You pull it out of the water, and you can see this is a primordial potion of something that somehow has survived in the bog for many, 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 many years. The miracles of magic. You have found a potion of flying.
Interesting.
I don't know why, but I thought that you rolled high enough to get actually to the good tables, but now that I'm looking at this magic table, D is not that great. Anyway, that's no here nor there.
Also, flying's pretty cool. That's scary thought though. Like, I mean, if you thought about it, like, if there was a potion you could drink and you fly, but then it's gonna end at some point. Like, that's a little scary.
Yeah, it's not gonna be good, eh? Okay, Bobber, I'm coming to you now. Give me I would say you can persuade me otherwise, but either investigation or perception on the obelisk. 20. Okay, it is clear to you by looking at the 3 alcoves slash indentations on the sides other than north that the shapes catch immediately your attention. They look to be precise receptacles for 3 items that you are very acquainted with.
So this is what I am searching for.
You see 2 elements that at least make sense to you. The place to put the items and then have human juicer. So,
Okay.
okay, back to everybody else. What's going on?
Um,
And it can be,
yeah,
I don't
I
want to put
got.
pressure. You can just be on a, holding pattern. Just let me know so that I can tell you what the reaction is on the other end.
Yeah, I think I'd ask Bavord, what now, man? Are we done? Do we get paid? Seems like this place is pretty secure. You got your little juicer there. This guy seems friendly enough. I don't want to
Well,
just give us our gold and we'll leave you to it.
we still have one more objective. We've got to get rid of these drones down here.
I mean, they're not bothering
I,
anybody.
I don't know. I don't see rid of Droon on my contract. I seen bring you to a tower, conquer a tower. I did that. We did that. Or what was here instead of the tower. And when I'm saying that, I kind of walk out from behind the pillar, and I'll go down to right at the edge of the, but staying inside of the barrier,
Mm-hmm.
and see what the Droon do.
Okay. You see they're starting to gear up, and they start funneling out, and they take position right about here. I mean, if you wait that time, but you see that they're starting to. There's like they're getting the sense that you're getting out, so you see them that they kind of. Let me move them as a group because I want to move them individually. Um, they kind of feel themselves here. Anyone else does anything as Lot is doing this and watching for the reaction that they do?
I think Uday would probably at least move to keep Lot in sight once he sees that he's leaving the ring, just because in case that changes anything.
Mm-hmm. Bralnera, you're still up there, or in the meantime you've
And
moved somewhere
telepathically to
else?
Bronera,
Oh, okay.
I'll let her know telepathically as well. That looks like we're moving towards the drone.
Can you guys shoot out of that sphere?
I don't know.
I'm
That'd be
just
nice.
checking them out. I'm not. I'm just checking them out. I just wanted to see what they would do.
So if you tell me, stop me if I'm misinterpreting your action. You are doing little action and test the reaction. Is that what you guys doing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Yeah.
if nothing changes in the pattern of your actions, what will happen is that they will slowly make their way to the side, like they're, kind of seeing you there, seeing that you don't want to come out, but stay there. So they will start slowly to make their way around. So block me if you want to react at any point to this, but I'm assuming you guys are there and you can clearly see them slowly, it's looking at you warily, making their way.
Can we try maybe like an insight check? Like, are they coming to
Oh
kill
yeah.
us, or are they
Oh
just?
yeah, absolutely. Give me an insight check. Already tried. I didn't tell him much. Okay, Peanutty, you are an expert diviner of human intentions, and you can see
person.
murder in this Drune's eyes.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, a lot. These guys aren't quite as friendly as I think you might have first.
I don't think they were friendly, but I was hoping they would just bugger off.
Oh, they'll bugger off. Should we bugger them then? I like your idea about attacking from range through this here shield. If it only works one way, that would be pretty convenient.
If we're going to do that, we need to do it quickly. They're coming.
Here we go. Just start launching, right?
Okay, tell me,
I'm ready
block
to
me.
fire.
Sorry, go on, Bobbard.
I'm ready to fire an arrow.
You're firing a arrow? Okay, from there, okay, do the attack roll. And after that, let's roll into initiative. Unless there's any other surprise on your side. 19 is a hit, regardless of which one of the two types of drooms are your target. Thank you for your follow, proud anti-vaxxer. Thank you. Okay, which one was your target? That guy. So the guy takes 9 points of damage. Unfortunately, it's not a sneak. He was aware of you, and there is no other ally within range. But it is 9 points of damage, and he's taking them all. So.
Are you able to see the enemies? I'm not able to see any of them.
Yeah, you have to move up to it. I moved up.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it makes sense because I'm behind the pillars and stuff. Oh, cool.
Okay, so they have 22, you put 9, so that's 13. This guy's got 13. Yeah, I don't know why it does that way, but I will call it A, C. Okay. Okay, Bavard is gone. Anyone else wants to take, this free thing before we roll into initiative?
Yeah, because I was kind of following them around as they were walking. So once I see someone fire off, I'm just going to fire my crossbow too.
Okay.
Immediately after.
Yep, go for it.
I'll probably fire at the same person.
Okay.
So
from where you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's a perfect, because even if you hadn't rolled a 1, as soon as you shoot, the arrow is blocked right in front of you.
Okay.
You see why, right?
And let me roll a.
Yeah, the d6. Okay, you're good. But you get the sense you're still inside the circle, and it works both ways, not just from the outside in,
Okay.
but also from the inside out.
And that's one of the things I wanted to test too.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, that's good. You've tested. It's pretty tested and tried. Anyone else?
Can we step and then shoot from there?
Let me see what is your plan.
I don't know where I still don't see the guys, but
Okay, how much movement you have, buddy? Because
35. Oh
okay,
no, I need to. I was thinking they were down here for some reason, but they're
they
like
were,
they're on
they
the
were,
side, huh?
and then they started moving as you guys were observing them, started making slowly their way up to the north. Because probably
Oh,
they didn't
okay.
want to go
To
through
the
that
west.
palisade and stakes. So actually, there are
15,
two reasons why they didn't want to go that way, but
35,
not for me to tell you.
30, 35. Maybe like that. Can I see him there? This is about as far as I get in one move.
What weapon do you have?
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, and are they within range?
It's 120,
120?
but
Oh
I don't
yeah.
see him.
Oh yeah.
Uh, mhm.
I will
Okay.
say that you can see all but the two closest to the hill due to the tombstones and the stakes. So the one farther
Okay.
up out you can see.
Oh yeah, I'm not picky. Whichever one's closest, I'll just nail him a couple times
Okay,
there.
go for it.
Let's see here.
Everything does. They're coming your way, so the more you can lighten them up, the better it
Ooh.
is.
I did advantage just to get the 2 attacks in, but it's a 23 and a 26 for the 2
Wow, so the ball hits and
beams.
one is a crit. So
Yeah.
roll me the crit damage. I can't see it. Is it there?
It's got 14 for that one, and then
Oh, and then you're gonna roll the crit. Got it.
yeah, I'll roll the damage for the other separate.
So it's a crit. So if you kill him, he dies. But the crit damage is 5.
No, the
No, I think the 14 is the crit.
it was 14 for the crit, and then this is the normal
Okay,
because
so
it's 2 beams, for the
okay, but the
others.
total is
Oh,
19. Okay, so it's actually not dead.
oh.
Why am I making confusion here? Because I'm dumb. That's why. Where's the other? Here.
I'm figuring out these auto rollers. They're super convenient, but like super confusing. So I'm probably gonna start doing it separate again. Roll attack and then damage separately.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're just very confusing.
Yeah.
yeah, because you rolled a 10 on. Oh, okay. The critical damage. Oh, I get
I think
it.
it's 10 was the base
Yeah,
damage, and then 4 is the critical. Yeah.
I don't like how they do that.
Yeah. Anyway, Yugon, I think everybody that wanted to take a shot did, right? Am I missing someone? Then let's
To the
roll.
bear.
Oh, the bear. Yeah, you can throw anything in it. Dart doesn't have any range thingy. So yeah, let's roll ourselves into initiative, and to make it quick, I'm just gonna roll one per type for them, and they're all gonna go in the same turn. Okay? I don't feel like rolling for 8 individual dudes. Um, so 12, and then the ghosts. They go on. Oh, a shitty 7. Okay. Come on. Okay. Now descending. Why you're not 12 as you should be? Okay, let me do this again. Okay, so we will start out with the tribesman that will dash. Not so fast, Gabe. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 5, 40. One will get to here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45, It will take his whole turn to get to here. And both of them have to do dex saves. So, and I will say all the others will basically dash to get in fighting position next round, and all will have to go through DCs. So I'm gonna roll 4. So these are the saves for everybody, and they all make it. Sorry guys.
That's cool. In the interest of being an honest Abe, it occurs to me that maybe the reason I can't see the tokens on the map is because they're beyond my field of vision. Because I remember you
Yes.
saying earlier it's dark.
Yes.
Is that perhaps
Yes.
why I
If
couldn't
the,
see them?
if they're outside of your field of dark vision and not inside a lighted area, then you wouldn't be able to see past 60. Because that's what happens here due to the.
In that case, I don't think I would have been able to attack. Because, like, I mean, the blessed reach is 120, but I can only see 60.
That's
I'm
true.
guessing that's why I can't see the tokens.
That's true.
I'm
Okay.
just trying to be honest about
Yeah,
it.
no, thank you. I appreciate that very much. So I'm just gonna leave that guy unhurt, and I appreciate very much your honesty. So karma points right there. These guys are all 30. Okay. So these are the drones, and there's only one that can attack Bufford, and it's this guy, the first guy that was closer, and he will try to attack you with his spear. Let's see what he manages to do. It's a +5. Okay. And 23?
Yes.
1d6 +5. Bavard, you will take 9 points of piercing damage. And that's all they can do. Pinati.
How is Belvert looking?
That's a question for Bavard to answer.
Not very good.
Not very good? Okay.
5. Wait, so they're hitting him in the middle by the obelisk. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, there they are. 30. There I go, right there. I just want to try to be outside of their little charge. Let's see. Uh-oh. Move. Oops. Gonna move right here and try to blast this guy.
Bavard?
There you go, shoot me.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're over there. I'm sorry, I thought you were this way.
I'm like, what?
We're taking a while.
Oh, my fault. Okay, wait. In that case, if you guys are going
we
toe to
we
toe, I'll
would
go
get
up here.
magic items.
Wow, guys.
As we all do the big reveal and put on our antlers.
Yeah, no, I love it because I'm gonna shoot this guy. I'm like, seriously? Wow.
all right. Let's target. Let's say this one over here.
Okay, that guy.
Yeah. And I'm rolling them separate this time. So let's see. So the attack number 1, bad. Attack number 2, better.
18 is a hit.
All right. All right.
3 points of
Measly
damage.
3 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do her.
That will do it? Okay.
Mm.
Bavard, there is a lot of them coming your way, and the other ones haven't moved yet.
I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
I'll move back to there. And I will shoot at the one that hit me.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, in the meantime, I forgot to add, as usually, someone, so I'll do that. 15, the one that hit you. 15 is the magical number. That's a hit. But is the sneak attack is not on, right? Because you're attacking that guy. If you wait, okay, let me tell you this. If you attack the guy that hit you, oh that one, okay, yeah, then it's sneak attack. Yep, 20 points of damage on that guy would put him out. Let's see if it is out. Um, so the damage you made is 20. Only a crit, so a 20 will prevent that from being a deadly blow. Closer, but not enough. That guy is no más. No más. One is gone. Uh, Good job, Bovard. Anything else?
No.
Lot.
A lot is going to move up here and I guess fire at this guy.
Which one? That one? Okay.
And I'm I'm probably going to recast as a bonus action before that, recast Hunter's Mark, my last thing, and put it on him so I can do the extra damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
So damage on the crossbow was 8. And then the Hunter Mark damage, I'll roll it over here.
Ten
Two.
points of damage on this one, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's him. So that's going to 3. Okay, anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay, that gives us Dar, and Dar will move 30 to here and take the dodge action, which brings us to the ghosts. And now for them, I will have to make the save because 2 reasons. One, they can use the cunning action to dash, which will place them within range to hit you. So I want to see, and given that I rolled just once for them, I felt that's a little bit unfair because I make it, then nobody takes damage. So I'm going to roll for each one of them the saves. So 4d20 is coming. So 1 makes it. 1, what is the deck? Con plus 5. Yes, it makes it. 12 is enough. Third one. 12 and 5, 17. Good. Fourth one. So up to now they all made it, but I might. Nope, they all make it. Okay, so they have 40 movement. They can use the cunning action, so they all get to get in position, except the last 2. So I will put 2 here, and then the other 2 will only be able to get to here, but by using the dash action fully, like doing 120. Okay. So there will be 2 attacks, one on Bralnera and one on Lot, and none of which actually they giving themselves the yeah. Okay, so let's see if they can hit you. They taking out their spiked clubs, and let's see what happens. First attack on Bralnera. Bralnera, does a 22 hit you?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna take the damage from the club itself, and that's gonna be 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and there is gonna be snake attack because they're one next to each other, and all within 5 feet of you. So you take a total of 13 points of damage.
Which one's attacking me?
The one is
The one in front of
attacking.
me?
Yeah, the one in front of you.
I don't think the other one's in 5 feet of me.
From here.
Right? He has to be beside me, not his friend.
You're right. You're right. I'm gonna waive that. You make an argument, and I'm gonna accede to that argument. Unfortunately, that is not gonna work for Lot though, because no matter if this guy is attacking him, this guy is literally next to him. Or is it the same thing? Because the rule is there has to be an ally within 5 feet, right? You are large though, that's the problem. So technically both of them are within 5 feet of you.
Okay, whatever.
So 13 points of damage to you, and let me see if they attack on Lot, the other guy. The other guy rolls a 18.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so you take the same. I mean, not the same. Let's see, what do you take? You take 7, and then sneak attack coming your way. Ooh, this is high. That's 21 points of damage.
Total?
Yeah, total.
All right.
7 plus 14. And that's them. That brings us to Elena. See, Elena. That's funny. Brolnera. I'll figure out why it comes out as Elena.
Yeah, I don't know either. All right, I will attack the one in front of me. $17 hit.
17 in front of you will hit. 9 points of BT damage.
Claw.
23 hits. And that's 11 more points of damage. That's already a third of the June he used to be. Anything else, Elena?
Yeah, probably heal.
That's a good idea. As you do that, I'll go to the Drunes, the tribesmen. And it's a little busy in here. So they are going to have to go around. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They'll get to Bavor, but it will take their whole move to get there.
And does our druid friend get an attack of opportunity? Just kind of ran by him.
They pass through here. So within 10 feet of him. No, within 5. Pinati. They went around, form around from here.
All right. Well, this is a happening party, but the one thing it's missing is music.
Yes.
I'm gonna whip out the old haunting pipes and play a little tune, liven this place up.
Couldn't come a moment too soon.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay, you're spelling on tune. Each creature within 30 feet of you that hears you. Okay, well, that's a moment to see what is 30 feet around you.
Oh yeah, I should walk up first, maybe, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, let me know. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't read
think
it
about
first.
thinking about it. It's actually a strategic thing to do. So, tell me where you move before you do, and everybody, not just your enemies. I think each creature. No, if you wish your creature they are hostile to you, automatically succeed. Okay, then you're good. Your friendlies are good.
Oh, good, yeah. All right, right there, and I'll just casually lean up against the pillar there and look cool while I'm playing the pipe.
Awesome. So everybody gets to make a DC 15 whiz. Let me see what their whiz look like. Doesn't look that great, so it can actually be good. So they have a +1 and they have a 0. Okay, let me roll. I will roll. No, I'll roll for each individual because I don't want. It's not fair if I do it that way. So I will start from left to right, from west to east. So I will start with this guy, and each other roll will be all the other guys going eastwards. So first guy. He's got a +0, so he fails. So he is frightened, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which one of these represent frightened, but I will say this guy. Sounds right. Second one. +12. He needs a 15. Wow, this is a very powerful magical item. Good that you have it.
It was a very generous DM gave it to me.
I know. If I meet that generous DM, he's gonna hear something from me, but that's okay, because it's me, so I can say. Okay. 3 fails. Okay. Let's see that guy. They have a +1. The other ones. Let's see if it makes a difference. Yes, passes. Second one of the ghosts fails. And then the last two. Makes it. And ooh, look at that, 20. Makes it. So the good news is you frightened all 3 of the tribesmen and 1 of the ghosts. So what it does is in their turn, it's created with interview or become frightened of you for 1 minute. And I believe the condition frightened means that on their turn they will have to move away from you with the dash action, okay? For 1 minute.
Oh, I don't think this one does that.
No?
If I recall that, this one just makes them disadvantaged, I think.
Oh, it does?
Sorry, I'm trying to look it up so I could send it to you. Yeah, because the Dissonant Whispers is the one that makes them run away, but I think this one's different. It's
they only had in cool marks disadvantage in attacks against you, right? But not against every other people. Or as long as you're.
Oh, well, the source of its fear is within line of sight, so maybe I shouldn't be hiding behind this pillar. I'll send it to you. All right, wait, I was going to screenshot it, but I shouldn't do that. How do I send it? I'll just copy and paste it. Okay. Here we go.
And it's against everything. It doesn't say just against him. It says.
Okay, they are disadvantaged, basically. Okay, that's enough.
Sorry,
don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. I trust you.
I'm learning too. Here we go.
Perfect. So they will have disadvantage in attacks. That's good. Anything else, Pinati?
Given the line of sight thing, I guess I would move in to a more hazardous area. I don't know, something like that. If that's cool, just to make it right.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay, that brings us to Bobbard. 3 made it to you, but you can see fear in their eyes.
Okay, so as a free action, I am going to pull out the warhammer and the shield.
Okay.
And I am going to bonus action Frost Rune. So for 10 minutes, I've got a +2 to all ability checks and saving throws that use strength or con.
Okay.
And are any of these 3 in front of me damaged?
The closest one to Pinati is heavily damaged. $18 is a hit.
Hit.
And he's got 3 hit points. You do 13, so let's see if he survives this. It's unlikely, but it could happen. Nope, no one is dead. Good job. Anything else, Bovard? I think you did your free bonus attack. You got movement if you so wish, but probably not.
No. I'll stay where I am.
Okay, that brings us to Lot. You got 2 of those weird drones in front of you that were, at least one of which was bashing you with his spiked club.
Okay. Let me see something real quick. So was that the one that I had the hunter's mark on?
Yep.
I think.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna move it. The hunter's mark. Tell you the truth, it's probably better for me to shoot the one that's in front. Add a D8 to it. So I am going to shoot that one. And I have crossbow expert, so I can
so
do
you
it.
don't. Yep. And you're moving the hunter's marks to him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 22 is a hit.
20. So the initial.
15 points of damage. That's a lot of damage.
And I gotta put the hunter's mark damage on it too.
Mm-hmm. 4
19
more.
points.
Mm-hmm. That's good. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
I'll take my licks.
Yeah, you've done it. Dara moves closer and start biting, trying to bite and claw that guy there. Let's see. It's a D20 plus 4 with his bite. 14 is the magic number. So he takes 1d8 plus 2 points of damage. That's 5 points of damage on that guy. That guy has 10, so still at 5, but he tries to claw him as well. Plus 4 to hit. 16 is another hit, and that's 2d4 plus 2. So that's 9 points of damage. 9 will bring it to 0, and that calls for a con save. And 2 is not gonna cut it. This guy is dead. Oh. Okay, that was Dar. Bernera.
All right, I guess we'll take on the one that's in front of us.
$11 is not a hit. And 8 is not a hit. Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Pinati.
All right, he's just gonna try this just once, real quick. He'll look at the demon and then point it to the guys and say, "Sick 'em." Anything? If that doesn't work, then he'll run over and sick him himself. Pull a sword out and
You know what?
slash a roo.
You know what? It will work for 2 reasons. For 2 reasons. Not because you're commanding it. Now that you make me think about it. There's merit in what you say, Pinati. So There's merit right there. So he's gonna come over here and bash this guy mightily. They made a mistake. Um, okay. D20 plus 7 on this poor guy. Here you go. Oh, I'm sorry. D12 plus 4. Ooh, 16 points of damage to that guy. He does not like that. He had 3. So, con save. Nope. Bye. Dead. 2 snake attacks. D20 plus 6. That's a fail. And I did this 20 plus 6. 16 is a hit. And he takes 1d4 plus 4. So this guy takes 5 points of damage. And gotta make a con save, which he makes. And so we only take half of this. Half of 10 of 11 is 5. Okay. Okay, the demon is helping. Anything else, Pinati?
All right. Yeah. Does that take an action, or I can still do my...
No, it would have happened anyway, and thank you for reminding me,
Oh, nice.
because they had crossed
yeah.
into the circle and not previously beaten the demon. Therefore, automatically it will engage them.
All right. Yeah. Well, Peanutty's taking credit for it, though.
But yeah, you'll say that you commanded it, I'm sure.
I'm gonna throw a green flame blade strike at this one on the left and
Okay.
see how it goes. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way here. So this is the attack. 20, and
20 is a hit.
regular longsword damage is 6, and then the green flame blade damage
8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I got it.
Damage on the second creature. Okay, so
Yeah, but we said that
So it
that's
does-
after
8. Yeah.
a 5th
Okay.
level, right?
He is
Yeah.
5th level.
He is 5th level, so the other creature takes 8 too. Okay,
So-
got it. Yep. So you take
Okay,
6
cool.
too, my friend.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Anything else?
Yeah, you're
Pinati?
right. A lot of the stuff has a lot of text. Yeah, that's good right there, I think. Yeah.
If it doesn't have text, you will not choose it. So I know that. That's sure. Bowers.
Does anyone have any healing?
I'll be more than happy to sell you some potions when we're done here.
And
Yeah.
then I'll bash this guy in front of me.
uh, 10 does not do it.
We do have a reroll.
We do have a reroll. That's very super true.
We do have a reroll, but it's a player reroll, not an NPC reroll.
If a player invites you to use it, I will allow you to use it, but it has to be a player. And if
Yeah. Because if he dies, he's not going to get attacked anyway, so. I don't know. Up to you guys.
Okay, so anyhow, as a bonus action, I'm going to disengage.
Yep.
And move.
Over there.
Over there.
Good. That brings us to Mr. Lot.
All right, I'm gonna fire at this guy in front of me.
The crossbow professional. Look at he does it. In front of them, still hits it.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, and I as bonus action, I moved the hunter's mark, or is that the
Back.
hunter's mark still on that guy?
I think it's still on that guy. I moved it the
Yeah.
previous round. So yeah, that's
Yeah,
9
so-
plus. Yeah. 9 plus 4, that's 13. And that leaves him with this. Okay. Anything else, Lot?
Nope, that's it.
Then Dar is gonna come closer and claw at this guy as well. D20 plus 4. Nope. D20 plus 4. Nope. Bralnera.
Oh, fine, I'll kill him. Oh, no, I won't.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
You broke a tooth.
Okay, that's a crit, right? Okay, let me see what happens. It's the first. I'm so excited. I don't think I've ever had a chance to open the crit table. Yay! Let's see. Let's see.
No.
Yeah. Community game, build. Where are you? This one? Nope. Well, I had it somewhere. Eh. You know what? You fall on the ground, and the next attack is a disadvantage. Sorry, I don't want to lose too much time. We're just already going over. I don't want to keep you too much. So that's Bralnera. Next attack is a disadvantage, and you miss. Because with a 13, you already missed.
Alrighty. I will
Sorry.
stand up.
Yep. Peanutty.
Let's finish them. I'll repeat the last thing. Another green flame blade
Okay.
coming their way. Sword. Did that 17 hit? It did, right? I think I recall.
17 is a hit.
All right, so that's the regular damage on the sword. And then here comes the flames. Oh yeah, just a sec. Yeah, go.
Me just a second.
So 8
Yeah, just a sec. Sorry.
and okay.
Toward
So
each.
12 each, or
No. Just 12 to 1 and then
4 to the
other
second.
one.
Yep. 12 to 1 over there. And he had 12. So I guess that calls for a constitution.
After this game, I'm
12
going to figure
plus
out a way to
5,
do that less confusingly.
17. No, he's dead. Deado. And this guy gets other 4. And he goes to 7. Okay, done. Anything else, Peanut Tea?
Oh no, that's good. That's good right there.
That's good right there. And then Bavord.
Actually, I think it's the demon's turn, isn't it?
Yeah, I took the one that was in initiative order. Let me do, actually, the demon I'm doing it on Peanut Tea turn. Yes, so and he will kill this guy. I'm not gonna roll. It just is dead. And that Bavord, your turn.
Oh, I'd like to point out that the demon could move up to the next one.
Yeah, he takes the whole action to finish this guy.
But he still could move, right?
Yeah, he can move. He can move to this guy. You're right. You have a very good point. and it will do so.
When the Baron asked if there's any healing, I told him I will yell out at him like, "Hey!" There he goes. Berries in my backpack. Eat them.
Okay. Bobard, your turn.
Is that a free action to grab him out of his bag as I go by him?
Assuming that he made it easily to reach at, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up here, grab the berries, cutting action, dash over to here, and
Attack
bash
that guy.
this guy in the head.
Okay. That's a hit.
So there were, yeah. So there are 10 berries, and if you eat all of them, they heal you 1 point each.
10 points and sneak attack.
Oh, I didn't get the sneak attack. Okay.
Yep. For some reason, it didn't add it. Don't ask me why. Oh, 21. 21 is a kill. Let me see if it makes it. Unlikely can do it. Yeah. Deado. Okay, there's one left, but he does not look like he wants to lay down his arms. So what he'll do is he'll attack Bralnera. He's got a +6 to hit, and he rolled a 2. So nope, nope. I think it is Lot turn.
Well, we'll shoot him again.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot him. Oh, he's gonna miss.
He's gonna miss. Okay. Okay, let's see what Dar does. Come on, Dar, you can do it. Nope.
Oh God.
Hey, it's got another chance. Hits 2d4s +2, because that's the bite. Eight points of damage. Still up, but barely.
It's pretty good.
Bralnera. You get a
I
chance to
won't
finish
say anything.
this.
I'll probably just end up missing them.
No. Don't be so negative.
You can do it.
You got rerolls too.
You can see victory right ahead. Will you grasp it?
We don't have rerolls. I'm sorry.
You do. I don't think it's been used. But anyway, he doesn't need it. 21. That's a hit. And that's 10 points of damage. So he needs 10 points of damage. So 15. And he rolled a 10. And that's 15. It should be dead, but it's not.
Then the claw's 15? Or is that what you just did?
Oh, and then you. Oh, okay. So sorry. And I didn't see the second damage. 15. Okay, let me roll again and see if he makes it. He needs a 20 now. And he does not make it. That's the end of the fight. Congrats, guys. Dead. Okay.
What does the demon do?
Oh, the demon looks at Peanutty and then goes back over there. Looks at him. Seems chill. Okay.
All right, good boy.
Okay, guys. We went a little bit long. I promise you 3 hours. We're going up to the 4th. So unless you have a strong idea that you want to role play more about this, I would wrap it up here with the following happened. The Droon garrison around this place having been defeated, you having subjugated or subdued or whatever I guess terms we apply here to Kulka, the demon from Aita, and you having found out that this obelisk here seems to be a sacrificial place. But that's where, I believe you as well, guys, will want to go back home, the adventurers, because that you acquired all of the goals that your employer had assigned you. You escorted him; he's still alive. You guys cleared up this place, so we're gonna roll the curtain with the party successfully clearing the place of June presence. Uh, discussion will go.
One thing from Lord Bavard.
Yes.
The party far exceeded what they were asked to do, and he is going to double their pay.
Okay, you guys have made 200 gold pieces, courtesy of Baron Bavor, the Indomitable.
Lot's
All
going to
right.
do one last thing before leaving. He's going to kind of come over here, and you're going to see him like pull out some parchment and start making drawings of everything that's on there.
On the obelisk.
Of the obelisk, yeah. Of the symbols and stuff like that.
Okay.
And he kind of sits there. He goes, "Perhaps the Church of Saint Cuthbert would be interested in cleansing this place."
Okay.
And I roll up the.
Peanut will take a look at Bavord and just try to figure out, does he like the idea of that cleansing, or has he kind of got more nefarious purposes going on here? I'm just gonna try to ascertain, what's going on.
Okay, let's
his
see.
motivations,
Let's see
if
what
that's
your
possible.
insight check. We all knew this was coming, so let's give it. But honestly, with a 14, all I'll say is, his expression does not change. He doesn't seem pleased. He doesn't seem displeased.
All right.
Okay, congrats, guys. You made the.
He has no ill will towards the Church of St. Cuthbert.
Thank you, guys. You made a good job. You cleared this place. 200 gold pieces each. Congrats. This was not an easy fight against 8 of them and the demon. So congratulations. Thank you for sticking with us on this Sunday afternoon. Hope you enjoyed. If this is something you like, remember this is an open campaign. Everybody can jump into our Discord channel and ask around. Anyone can really point in the right direction. But basically what you want to look is for the tier 1 and tier 2 sign-ups that get posted in there, and you're free to sign, and we would like to play with you if you want to play with us. Everybody else, thank you so much for sticking with us, and there are more activity coming out next week. It's been a pleasure. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday.
Hey. Thank you, Gabe.
Yep, that was great.